Good evening. Okay, we are... One second. We are going to get started playing Sunless Skies tonight. Just let me... How are you doing this evening? Glad to have you here. Sunless Skies won out by 1 vote at the very end. It was tied 4-way for most of the day. I'm glad, because I did want to get to this game. I've been looking forward to it. I didn't mean to drop Sunless Seas the way I did. That's fine. But if you did catch my Sunless Seas, the streams I did for that one, it is going to be a lot of talking on my part, which I don't mind. But it's a very heavy narrative. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. I'm trying to figure out why chat is not showing up on OBS. Also, let me know how it is for sound, if I need to turn it down or anything. Where did Streamlabs go? But I've got my coffee, I've got water. I'm ready. Trying to log into StreamElements so I can potentially fix this. Okay. No, there's chat. Save. Hold on. Is it just not showing up against the color? Or what is it? Oh, I accidentally turned it off. That's why. I accidentally hit it. I hit the... Never mind, that was completely on me. Testing. Trying to make sure we can see chat. I hit the little, like, my face. I mean, we can test my face. Is Zach okay? Asking for a friend. We might need to move. We're gonna leave StreamElements open just in case I need to move chat. I know he said he needed coffee. He's been awake since 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. Is he still working both jobs because of he has the contract with that other job? Yeah, both jobs, okay. Great. Yeah, so let's get him coffee and more, get him into bed if you can when he gets through the door. He'll be off by 10, so another 2 hours. Oh no. Is someone gonna have to go pick him up? Does he drink tea? So that would be my suggestion. Like, have him drink, sip chamomile tea and go to bed when he gets home. One second. Chamomile. Chamomile is, or well, it used to be my go-to for headaches. Okay. It's, you know, let me just get off the screen because it's still loud in my ears, but... Okay, new game. If you die, you can only continue with a new captain, or if you die, you can reload and or you can reload or continue with a new captain. Let's be merciful for a little bit. Okay. Aiming assistance. Only a few player weapons arc towards target. Many player weapons arc gently towards making aiming easier. Okay. Let's none. Move at default speed. Or somewhat slower, making them easier to avoid. Significantly slower. Okay. Are consumed at default rate. Last longer. Last much longer. Okay. We're just gonna go standard for the beginning. That's confirmed. Londoners first arrived in the heavens through the avid horizon. Look for it in Albion. I can't speak. Like, I recognize the name, I just don't know how it's pronounced. Hidden streams! Oh my goodness. Log of Her Majesty's locomotive, the Orphean, March 14th, 1905. Our expedition to the domains of the dead has been eventful. The Orphean is damaged and in grievous need of repairs and supplies. We are returning in haste to the Reach, where I hope to make port at New Winchester. May God be with us, for 1,000 deaths wait in the sky. Final entry of Captain Amelia Charity Whitlock, DCM, written shortly. I didn't catch the last of that. Oh god, is there a pause? Okay, it's March 15th. There's 8 crew, 2 people, or 2 cargo health. It's March 16th. I guess we're just going. Alright. March 16th, you have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless span of the heavens. London's new frontier, a celestial garden run from wild. Oh! I can shrink. Sort of. Your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous, your locomotive is damaged, and Captain Whitlock is badly wounded. Wrong button. I meant to turn. There we go. As first officer, the crew look to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get the Orphean there safely? Not at this rate now. Toggle cruise control. Oh. That's just going forward. Okay, got it. It's not toggle cruise control, thank you. Okay, Okay, much to the relief of your stokers, you find a barrel of fuel among the detritus. A wreck drifts here less fortunate even than you. We should scavenge here for repairs, Crewman suggests. Sounds like a good idea. Oh. The wreck of the Osmandius. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocked with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas lined with felt to protect against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil did we trespass on the districts of the dead? You silence him. Now's not the time. Leap across to the wreck. The gap between the two engines isn't wide, but the endless fathoms of heaven gape beneath it. You jump, your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds. Then your boots hit the running board of the Osmandius, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. Her interior is cold, unlit, and whistles with wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light over the narrow, paneled passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Unfortunately, your way is blocked. A bulkhead has mangled inward by a well-aimed barrage. Okay, clear the obstruction. You locate a length of pipe to use as a pry bar and set to work. This will test your iron skill. Iron is the skill of confronting and overcoming. Lead your party on a more precarious path. Go back onto the Osmandius hull, climb past the blockage, and enter through a window on the far side, and do so carefully. Veils is the skill of deceiving and evading. Either or. Does it matter? Any suggestions from chat? I feel like this is the tutorial, so maybe these sort of initial things won't be too harsh. Oh, my coffee cup is warm. Like, duh, but my hands are cold. A mangled bulkhead. Could you just pry it open with a crowbar? Or not even a crowbar, a pipe? I wonder, is this 3? Oh yeah, your veils gives you a 75% chance of success. Okay, so it's a 75% chance either way. Let's clear the obstruction. Yay, success. A memory. As you strain against the stubborn steel, you remember an event from a year ago. A boiler explosion had trapped an engineer under a tangle of plating and pipework. The captain was first on the scene. You were second. Together you managed to pry the wreckage upwards enough for you to crawl beneath it, while the captain braced the bar across her back. By all means, take your time, she grunted as you dragged the engineer out. Back in the present, the twisted bulkhead yields. Your companions clear the exposed rubble away. The way is clear. You have reached the Osmandius hold, a ruin of smashed cargo and spilled supplies. Hopefully somewhere amidst the detritus you can find parts to repair the Orpheon and restock your stores. Conduct a thorough search. Your companions work quickly. The Osmandius, I don't even know if I'm saying this right, hull has begun to creak. Your actions on board may have compromised its integrity. Hello, Zach. Are you still at work? I know my Discord was going off, but... Yes, we're still at work. I see that now. Hiding. I hope you get home soon, or that it's, like, relatively chill for the rest of the evening. Are you going to be okay driving home, or does someone need to go get you? It's not busy per se, but I'm trying to sit down. Yeah. I don't know yet. Okay. Keep Sushi updated. You find enough food and gear to restock your supplies and enough spare parts to make necessary repairs to the Orpheum. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. Oh, cries one of your party, prying the lid off a long crate. It holds a cannon, still nestled in straw. Another crewman pulls a battered birdcage from a pile of ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furred opens a sullen eye. You examine your finds. Okay, so we have core supplies. You gained hull 29. Okay, so we've prepared. We have extra supplies. The Osmondias emits a long, juddering creak. Your boarding party exchange nervous glances. From the chaos of its hold, you have retrieved repairs and supplies and discovered some useful equipment, a gun that could be mounted on your locomotive, and an educated bat. Mount the Jerusalem cannon on the Orpheon. Her own weapons were damaged during your flight from the Blue Kingdom. That leaves you vulnerable. You can claim... Oh, I love that they tell you that. You can claim both this and the bat. Good, I want the bat. They're adorable. Sushi! Sushi, we have a bat. I'm not, like, falling asleep standing up, but I have that headache. How far of a drive is it, from work to home? Her own weapons were damaged during flight. That leaves you vulnerable. The heavens are wide, so locomotives use scouts, like bats, to locate things of interest. Ports, resources, wrecks like this one to scavenge. I remember, I think this was also a thing in Sunless Sea. Like, you had little bats that helped you. Okay, so mount the Jerusalem cannon. Fire and Fury. The Cotteril and Hathersage Jerusalem fires single shells to a good range, more or less accurately. You order 2 of your party to get it back to your vessel and fit it immediately. The Asmodeus groans again. The structure shudders. Spasms. Okay. Liberate a diffident bat. An employee as a scout. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Asmodeus, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it will last. It's only like 12-15 minutes depending on traffic. Okay, that's not too bad. The Asmodeus emits a long, juddering creak. Okay, we have an educated bat. You might find more fuel there, but you better hurry. The Osmodeus is beginning to tear apart. This is not without risk. It's too dangerous to stay. What do we have in the way of fuel? 2? I wish I knew how far we were from port. Let's return to the Orpheon. You lead your boarding party back to your vessel, unshackling her from the buckling Osmodeus. You stoke your engines and steam away, restocked, repaired, and rearmed. The crew give a ragged cheer. Your terror has fallen. That's a good thing. Okay. Goodbye, Osmodeus. Press F to send out your scout. This costs supplies. Your scout has discovered something. To see what it is, open your card. Oh, here, hold on. How do I open my chart? This tab. Okay. Blue Kingdom Transit Relay. That's where we left. Let's discovered something. That way. It's a station. Okay, so the station's that way. Okay, so tab. Summoned by Captain Whitlock. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with hodgepodge of curios from across the sky. Captain Whitlock lies in bed. Black marks cover her skin like a monstrous brand. When she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. That's, Inquire after the captain's injuries. The locomotive's doctor attends her. Her lips are tight. The captain opens her eyes as you draw near. She attempts to smile. Inquire after the captain's injuries. A word of living fire pursued the Orpheon across the Blue Kingdom. It caught you just before you passed through the transit relay to the Reach, and set its brand upon your captain. It burned itself right through her, the doctor whispers. When I closed the worst of her wounds, I could see the sign is seared into her bones and her organs. Judging from her symptoms, it's on the inside of her lungs, too. The captain leans to one side and vomits a plume of fire into a copper bowl. There is nothing the doctor can do. Approach the bedside. I have to go back. Have fun with your bat in space. We will. Hope you have a good shift. Hope you get home soon. Her mouth is blistered from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arm. Her skin is hot as a kettle. Made arrangements. The Orpheon will be yours. Her voice is just a rasp, a burned meat breath. That's horrible. Anyway, but promise. She breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker. Her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise. Promise her you obey her last command. Whatever it is, you'll see it done. Make no promise. Tell her to rest. You'll need her strength. There's a hospital at New Winchester. They can help her. Pull away. What if her condition is contagious? Well, that's rude. Demand to know why she took the Orpheon to the Blue Kingdom. It was folly to visit one of the lands of the dead? Great. Now you are all paying the price. No, I think mostly she's paying the price. Let's be loyal. Let's promise. She sinks back relieved. All in my will, she gasped. Be a better... She breaks off as the sigils burn into her bones, flare, glowing cherry red through her flesh and skin. Better captain than I. The effort exhausts her. She sinks back into the scorched pillows and a twisting, frantic fever. The walls of the captain's cabin... Okay, yeah, no. So we've already... Take your leave. You have an engine to command. You leave the cabin and the scorched stink of its air behind and return to the bridge. New Winchester is further than you'd like, and the captain hasn't long left. Okay, hold on. Tab. That's in alcove. We cannot go through that. I guess I'm supposed to shoot through this. Yep. Oh, I'm not turned. Yep. Which is why you can do that. Okay. This will take a second to get used to. Wrong way. I'm strafing the wrong way. Oh, there's multiples of you. Of course there are. Okay, I made it safely, I think. How do I dock? Let me in. You are still firing at me, sir. Please stop. Car dock. Okay! We made it! Just barely. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Cucumber. This is mostly... I need to get used to... Because once you turn yourself around, Q and E don't turn with you. So I need to remember which... like, where they strafe to in conjunction to which direction I'm facing. Arrival at New Winchester. You coast into the bustle, the din, the soot, and the steam of Wolvesey Station. It is clogged with other engines, scrappy mining locomotives from Lustrum Way, weathered explorers gleaming with frost, sleek company vessels with bright brass fittings. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a brusque station master bustles over. He requests to come aboard. I must speak with your captain, he insists, brandishing a ledger. The usual formalities. Look to the Orphean's doctor. He has just appeared at your shoulder. His face is solemn. His hat is in his hand. He lowers his eyes. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that, unfortunately, Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad. Very sad. He waits for what he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station authority require their answers from the first officer. He dons a set of spectacles and locates his pen. It will be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc. Shall we begin? Oh, create your captain. Okay, here we go. Today, London lies between the stars. Her new empire unfolds across the heavens. But 10 years ago, before the Northern Gate was opened, before the renewed Empress led her people into the skies, it lay in a vast cavern far beneath the earth. Deep, dark, marvelous. Who were you then? So, 10 years ago would have been sunless seas. Where London was inside that cavern. A street urchin? No parents, no laws, no masters. But also no roof over your head, no money, and often no dinner. Freedom comes at a price. You will begin with high veils, the skill of evading and deceiving. Yours was not a reason why. Yours was but to do and die. The poet, the pen, the ink, the blank monstrous page. You will begin with high hearts, the skill of convincing and enduring. A student of the sciences, the arts, and philosophy. You will begin with high mirrors, the skill of investigating and deducing. Oh, goodness. Hello. Hello, kid. A priest. This is also hearts. A Zaylor. The Untersea. Begin with high iron, skill of confronting, a ministry auditor. For a time, you served at the Ministry of Public Decency. What even is that? Which has become Her Majesty's preferred instrument. A revolutionary. Such a gentleman. How sad. Anyway, moving on. The literal of the cog of bureaucracy. Like, oh, that's always a statement you want to hear right after someone's death. It says randomize all. I don't want to randomize all. I'm just gonna go with poet. Okay. Okay, we're still... Poetry is popular in Old London. Some poets sought fame, others art, some simply enjoyed bohemian company. The three preeminent artistic movements have come to prominence. Which are your works most associated with? The Celestials? In Old London, they wrote nostalgically of the surface and the sun. Now they write of the stars and the treasures of heaven. Okay, so that increases your mirror and affiliates you with Bohemia. They all affiliate you with Bohemia. Veil and Iron. So, as a poet, I have high hearts, and so this one gives me my next highest skill, I assume. A radical outlawed school that delights in freedoms found in the dark. The Sovereign School. A new tradition born in the Empress's court. Their works are patriotic, bombastic, and occupied with iconography of time, clocks and seasons and sand and so forth. Let's go with Celestials. Okay. Choose an ambition. What does winning mean to you? Wealth. You want a comfortable retirement, and by comfortable you mean extravagant. Many have made their fortunes out among the stars, many more have failed, broken and lost in the drifting night. Will you be different? To win, gather a substantial retirement fund, acquire lodgings at Hubport, and retire. Oh, it actually tells you your win condition. Oh, I like that. You will be immortalized. You'll be immortalized your exploits in the Song of the Sky. For centuries, people have launched themselves into the unknown in the hope of making a name for themselves. You're sure you'll succeed. After all, you never heard of anyone who didn't. Gather stories of your exploits and write about them in New Winchester. The truth. Even the stars have secrets, but they won't keep them from you. A message from an old friend begins an unwise quest to learn a secret that the stars hide. What drives you? Curiosity, justice, insolence, whatever it is, it will be tested. Be warned, this is a demanding ambition best played by lineage that has already completed wealth or fame. Yeah, sounds like it. Let's do fame, because I feel like, you know, this will give us more chance to do, like, the side stories and stuff like that. Divot. I don't want my name to be Divot. Sir, citizen, captain, my lord, my lady, specialist. This will be... Oh yeah, I actually do like this about Sunless Sea and Sunless Sky. Like, your gender... Like this, even if you say, like, my sir or madam, it's like, this is just a title. Like, the gender is whatever you decide it is. Archivist, principal, administrator, secretary, attendant, nurse, comrade, brother, sister, reverend, madam, sir. Because of reasons, I've got a soft spot for archivist at the moment, so... I also have a Callie on my desk. Okay, hat. Hats are very important. Oh, that looks like a fancy, like, it took me a second, but it's like a fancy hat with flowers, I think. That was kind of like I like the slope. No hair. Hold on. Let me get... I know it's going to be silly because we have a hat, therefore you can't really see the hair, but... Oh, we can have a man bun. Or just a bun, I suppose. No chin. No, I'm kidding. Chin 0. It's interesting, like, how much you would, what do you call that? Like, this is a silhouette and a profile, and, like, all the characteristics you would potentially gather from a person based off, like, these little things. Oh, is it like it comes up over like a coat or a scarf? Lito? Hold on. Me and a kitten are about to have an argument. Ooh, I do also like this though. Not as much as I did this though. Okay. Devitt. Random. Flannery. Malloy. Whipple. Ross, Cook, Donaldson, Irwin, Bell, Abernathy, Forsyth, Minerva. That's pretty. Gun. Brother Gun. Sorry. Here, because she's taking up so much of my space. Oh, that doesn't really fit the whole archivist thing, does it? That's fine. Hey, Callie, you're an archivist now. Archivist, Callie. Is there a famous captain in literature besides the captain from Moby Dick? Let me think. Well, like Odysseus, if you want to do like Greek. I don't really know about how much of like, but no, he was a ship's captain. Emo? I don't know. Was he a captain or did he have a different title? I don't read a lot of seafaring literature. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Odysseus would be like the first one I think of, and then like Nemo or we're on a train. I never read any of like what is it called? Hercule Poirot. I never read any of those books, but like Murder on the Oriental Express, I don't know any of the characters from that story. I'd have to go ask Mama, and I think she's asleep. And like, I'm even trying to pull from like fantasy, because like I'm trying to think of like a captain from like Discworld or something, and my brain's drawing blanks because I'd have to ask my brother, because I never read like what is it, Django or The Lost Continent or anything like that. And then all the other captains are like military captains as opposed to being like ship captains. Oh, what was the cat lady's name from Treasure Planet? Do you know who I'm talking about? Honestly, it's been like entirely too long since I've seen that movie. I cannot remember anyone's name. You've never seen Treasure Planet? I also don't remember the captain's name from Titan AE, so. You've never seen Treasure Planet? If you're. I don't know what your stance on Disney is, but like I would highly recommend like giving it like at least one watch. It's really good. Especially for like when it came out. Like it of course has its plot holes and tropes, but it's been on your watch list since forever. It's a good movie. Well, we'll go with Kalito. The baby girl who's taken up the entire right half of my desk. Okay, so I have 25 heart, 17 mirrors, and then 10 in the other two. So... okay, we're ready. Don't let terror reach too high. Yeah, I know. Okay, 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to an Acropolis train bound for the Serene Mausoleum. Now you sit, with a handful of her relatives, in the threadbare offices of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. The captain was wealthy once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before her expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Hull damage. Your hull is a little worse from wear. Try to repair it soon. You can do this for a small fee at New Winchester and certain other ports, or sometimes by salvaging from the wrecks of your opponents. Your scout has discovered something to see what it is. Okay. Listen to the end. The captain's relatives, from whom she was mostly estranged, are clearly wondering why you were here. That's, you know what, kind of fair, but also fucked up. True to her word, in a final codicil, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed that possessions of the Orpheon was to be passed to its first officer. He peers at you with dry, gray eyes. This includes a certain black box contained in the Orpheon's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that at a time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you an address card, and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. And that's it. You're a captain now. The Orpheon is yours. Okay, Captain Whitlock's legacy. You can investigate the black box at New Winchester. You could take the box to London as requested, or you could sell it and be done. You have been bequeathed a large black box, which once belonged to Captain Whitlock. You now have 100 sovereigns. Okay. Wolsey Station. Oh god, provisioning. Before you leave New Winchester, it may be prudent to buy some more supplies. You can buy them at the Victoria Market. To visit the market, select it from the menu that appears to the left of the main panel. Here you can swap between shops and stores. Okay. The Clan Central, New Winchester, a place of steam and smut and thundering iron. Here you can find people willing to pay for a skilled captain's service. Do I count as a skilled captain? Okay. My crew is still 8 of 10. That's in the hold. is, I guess the hold is fuel plus supplies. The engineers at Wolves Yard claim they can repair anything. Oh, really? Okay, repair the locomotive first. The engineers of Wolsey Arms guards claim they can repair anything, whether the damage was caused by unfortunate collision, a point-blank salvo, or the charge of a crotchety containkery. They'll fix it. Have your hull partially repaired. A patch job will keep you flying for now. Repair tin hull for 30 sovereigns. To pristine condition, this will cost 3 sovereigns per point of hull you've lost. Which, okay, yeah, so that still adds up. How do I see what my total health is at the moment? Profile, journal, upstairs chart tab. There we go, 630. Okay, so that would put us at 16. Can I do it twice? Or can I do math? Hold on. I'm missing 24. 24 times 3 is... No, I should do. Okay, hold on. Let's buy... Don't let luck ensure that this was left to you along with the Orpheon, her locomotive. Her last wish was that you take it to a certain address of London at your convenience. Okay, minimum safe manning number is 6. We have 8. I did this. Bizarre. Abrams Engineering, Victoria Market. Close that for a second. Okay. Supplies is everything that's kind of bundled under food and whatnot. It's expensive. So it would only leave me 40. Yeah, and then we'll do the patch job. Nope, this is buying... Hold on. What's the station? Repair. Okay. Total is 16. New total is 10. Continue. Go elsewhere. The smogging, clanking, singing, stamping, thronging, frantic part of the Reach, an ever-expanding port of smudged glass and bright steel spilling across a drifting, mist-wrapped archipelago. Its factories thunder, its engine sheds rings with hammers and hiss of steam. Locomotives chug into sidings for repair or flare across the sky away and into the high wilderness. An opportunity to learn about trading. Successful skyfarers fund their expeditions by dabbling in trade. Inquire whether there are any good trading opportunities available. On the pedal trail. A porter at the station advises you to visit a nearby pub, the Promise of Days, and talk to the seasoned captains there. They keep their ears to the ground. They'll know about an opportunity or two. is one of the options for exploring it. Okay. Inquire about the Winchester War. How goes the war? It was the war current. The slow-burning war for the Reach forms the backdrop to daily life in New Winchester. Citizens wishing to keep up with developments in the war turn to the New Gazette. It is famously the only newspaper worth reading in New Winchester, as well as the only paper that hasn't bankrupted itself. Its quality speaks for itself. Here you can read about the progress of the war, check your reputation with the factions, and who currently controls the Reach. Read about the current political situation. Search the New Gazette for your name. Why would my name be in the New Gazette? Read about the current political situation. The lay of the land. The Assembly runs New Winchester from Victory Hall and seeks to strengthen its hand in the Reach. London's proxy, the Windward Company, however, maintain a considerable presence in the Reach. Although New Winchester is still neutral ground, tensions are mounting within and without the port. You will learn about reputations with the Tacadies and the Stovepipes. Alright. Your name does not appear in any of the Tacady-focused reporting on the war. Apparently you were not considered worthy of comment. Joke's on you, that's a good thing. There's no mention among you. The stories and Stovepipes' recent fortunes, you are not of interest to them. Okay, so one of this has to do with the war, Tacady, and then Stovepipe, I guess, just comments on who, like less other stories of, like, who found what or came back with a bunch of treasure, maybe. Okay. Okay, so that is perhaps not. Recruit an incautious driver. I don't know if I have money for that right now. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. Okay, let's investigate the black box. Captain Whitlock left it to you in the hold of the Orphean. Her will described it only as a black box, a description you consider to be an unhelpful understatement. It is a casket of black basalt, longer than you are tall, unadorned with a single small recess that contains a keyhole. The thing must weigh most of a ton. It stands upright in a corner of the hold where the crew have pushed it out of the way. So it's an obelisk? Oh, not quite. I guess it doesn't have the pointed top. Consider what to do with it. Captain Whitlock had a specific request. Whether you obey it is up to you. Try to remember when Captain Whitlock acquired the box. Examine the box. It has the dimensions of a sarcophagus plundered from the tomb of some forgotten prince of Egypt. Sell the box as a curiosity. Without saying what's inside, you won't get much for the box, but at least you'll get it off your hands. The higher your affiliations, the better price you'll have. Consult with an academic. Find someone who could open it among your villainous associates. Pick the lock yourself. Detonate the... We could just blow it open. Okay. Definitely not doing that right now. I mean, I can't, but like, also... Oh my god, I love that that's just an option. Let's just blow it open. Try to remember when Captain Whitlock bought the box. Captain Whitlock had brought it on board just before your ill-fated expedition to the Blue Kingdom. It was empty then, you know, because you saw the lid and the box carried on board separately and assembled in the hold. It's not empty now. It is sealed and even heavier than before. But you left for the Blue Kingdom shortly after the box was delivered and made no stops on the way. So whatever is inside the box now, Captain Whitlock found in the Blue Kingdom. A modest explosion. I do love that. It would be bad if it was a proud explosion. Like, it gives you... Actually, it'd be funny if it gives you two options. You can do a modest explosion to pop it open, or you can do a bigger explosion to just destroy the entire thing. Okay. Let's examine it. Like, we know we can't open it. There are no carvings or inscriptions on it. The join where the lid meets the body is too thin to admit even a knife blade. There are no holes by which light or air might find their way in. It is impossible to see inside without opening it. Even the keyhole has been engineered in such a way to prevent peeking. The recess with a keyhole, though, as far as you can determine, is more recent addition to the box. The stone has been drilled and chiseled away to create space for a modern metal lock. Huh. Okay. So you need an uncanny specimen, you need affiliations. That's expensive. Okay. 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 Consider what to do with it. Decisions. The last request of Captain Amelia Whitlock was for the box to be transported to a specific address in London. Alternatively, you could perhaps find someone willing to purchase it as a curiosity, and if you knew what was inside, you might be able to command a higher price. I definitely want to see if we can do this one and see if maybe we can find where it came from. That definitely seems like what I would do. Unfinished monument. I need to go to that pub. Nope. Stories. Shops. Nope. Explore the city. There we go. Promised lands. Promise of days. I can't speak. Cousin! That cousin has an eye patch. Adorable. I love this. Old pistons gleam on the walls. The shelves are crowded with mementos from across the sky. The clientele raise their voices to be heard above the comforting clamor of adjacent engine yards. Introduce yourself to the seasoned captains. They are always happy to offer words of advice, sometimes many words. You have yet to make their acquaintance. Well, I mean, this would be the whole introduce yourself. Four are gathered at their usual table. The masked citizen, a libertine, polymath, and pioneer of the neo-nocturnal artistic school. The bedeviled didact, a scholar haunted by his discoveries. The plucky baroness, explorer, collector, gonna be super honest, I've never seen this word before. Philatist? And spatchcocker Meg, who hunts monsters. Of course, everything out here is jolly dangerous, says the Baroness. Few risks the sky, so news of distant ports is valuable. Collect port reports from places you visit and deliver them to the Victory Hall or Company House. The more you turn in at once, the more they'll pay. Look for other opportunities on the way, advises the masked citizen. Passengers who want transport, rich men in need of bloody work, etc. Okay, so that's not that different from Solstice. Ask them how to make your fortune through trade. Between them, they've carried Navartine gemstones from Eleutheria, souls to the Blue Kingdom, and raw hours to London. Have they any tips? Ah, the didact says, fiddling with his innumerable talismans. An essential topic. Meg slides you a stool, and the captains shuffle around to make room. The masked citizen buys you a drink of their own invention. It is a violet and foggy. The plucky baroness gives you a brisk, encouraging grin. Ask away. Aw. Ask about markets. Ask about prospects. How can you buy and sell goods? Okay, hold on. I'm still going through the tutorial, so excuse me while I read. You can sell practically anything at a big trade hub like New Winchester, the Baroness answers. If you want to buy, though, you'll need to travel to more distant ports. Each specializes in a particular export. Meg spits chewing tobacco onto the floor. No money in buying at market prices and selling at them too, though. You want to look for bargains or prospects of people offering better money. Buy cheap, sell dear. You can sell, not buy any trade good at a major port. Lesser ports each sell a single good. You can see what a port exports by selecting it on your chart. About prospects. The mass citizen sips their drink. The biggest port in each region has a bazaar where the captains do business. There you'll learn of people at other ports prepared to pay over the odds for a commodity. When you accept the commission for a prospect, it's yours. No other captain will pursue it. It's all fantastically civilized. Their smiles droll. You'll have to source the goods yourself, of course, says the bedeviled didact. Find a port that exports them. The client will want a certain amount. You can supply some or all of it. But if you provide all they need, they may furnish you with an additional reward. You can accept 4 at once. You may review or abandon them. Do they have a time limit? Ask them if they know of a good prospect available. When you buy goods cheaply. Oh, goodness. Where can you buy goods cheaply? Spatchcocker Meg wipes spear foam from her lip. Nowhere this busy. Deals are snapped up too fast. Visit the bazaars at quieter ports. Can find all sorts. Them supply, mind. A bargain won't hang about forever, though, the Baroness confides, steadfastly ignoring Meg's manners. So don't hang about. If you've space in your hold to snap them up, you can always sell them at a major port for an adequate return. Do they know of a good prospect available? The host at Magdalene's needs an urgent delivery of seeds, paying a pretty penny too. If I were you, I'd get to the bazaar straight away, put my mark against it. Meg grunts. Broker in Port Avon is selling cheap seeds. Chirpy cheap. God knows why. His face looks like it's been pushed through a mangle. An opportunity. Port Avon lies northwest of New Winchester. And Magdalene's lies northwest of New Winchester. Okay. So I have to go to the bazaar and grab that first. How to put this delicately, is there perhaps a way that a resourceful captain could prejudice circumstance in their favor? Oh, learn about affiliations. Meg laughs, a noise like a sneeze crossed with a rickety. It ain't who you is, it's who you know, and nepotism. She taps her broken nose. Quite, the masked citizen remarks. The wider your circles, the more advantageous the opportunities that will present themselves. A wise captain makes the most of them. As your captain increases level, your affiliation increases. Academy, Bohemia, Establishment, and Villainy. They will unlock new, more rewarding bargains and prospects. Affiliations allow your next captain to inherit certain resources should the unthinkable happen. Nepotism. Okay. Change the subject. No, you have no further business here. I think we're good. Thank you kindly. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Those are seeds for Magdalene. New prospects available in 30 days. Okay. Magdalene provides a comfort of sympathies for the weary skyfarer. Its host will tell you any lie you need to hear. Some of those lies require flowers. The amenable host wants up to 3 sacks of verdant seeds and will pay 80 sovereigns for each. Magdalen lies northwest of New Winchester. And then they said New Avon had seeds for really cheap. I still need money in between then to grab the seeds from that merchant, though. The parsimonious, I can't speak, chairman of the Windward Company is looking to outfit a dozen more engines with the appropriate precautions. He requires guns in satisfactory quantities. Deliver up to 3 carefully packed crates of munition to Port Prosper. Okay, we're gonna do this one first, though. Something tells me verdant seeds can be reliably purchased at Hybris or the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. Okay, so just in case I need a backup. Something tells me guns. Oh. That transporting guns will be expensive. Can I recruit you? I don't have the money for it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowds towards you. She is short and square-shouldered in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's Horological Office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I'm hoping to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can, of course, pay. Pay sounds promising. It sure does. Especially since I have to buy seats. Pay sounds promising. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler rupture. The chief engineer's fault, I suspect. A gentleman fonder of brandy than diligence. Here, an initial sum to steal our bargain. Prosper lies northeast of New Winchester. Note that there is such a thing as north, south, and east, or indeed west out here. Instead, not that there is such a thing as... There we go. Not. Instead, London cartographers picked 4 of the brighter, more reliable stars visible from the Empress's new palace and named them northeast, south, and west. Londoners value familiarity. Okay. A stranger engine has paid us 50 for passage. Alrighty. Onwards. I guess we're good to go. Although they paid me in advance, maybe we should buy... I don't know if we should buy something in advance. Alternatively, I could repair our locomotive again for another 10. Let's do that. Call me cautious. Okay, so tab. Should I assume something grave, something at visitors? North. Okay. Northeast. I don't recall there being something over here. We're gonna go this way and see if it's over up here. That is my caps lock. Okay. Forward. Does this also let me back at... Oh, this is Victory Hall. see. The Assembly, a coalition of independent mine settlers politically called the Tacadies, gather and argue here, deliver reports here to receive rewards, and win the Tacadies' favor. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Can I go under this? There. I do need... How do I send out my, Oh dear. What button was it to send out my little bat? Options, controls. There we go. F. There we go. F is the button I'm looking for. Okay, done. No, not exit. That returns. You can only describe they as a right mood. Must have found something. It's a question mark. You found a question mark. Oh, that's not necessarily what I wanted. Go. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark, its engines silent. Perhaps something of value lies ahead of them. I only have a 10% chance of doing this, because I don't have very good iron. Some plating is intact. Restore some of your hull. Sure, sugar repairs. Okay. Engineers don sky suits, retrieve salvageable plating, and use it to patch the worst of your most damage. Okay. Oh, hi, you're just there all of a sudden. Please go away. Hey, we took him out. Success. Be prepared to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder. The plunderers' words. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Oh, like one of our crew members. All. The crew of the Marauder lie dead in the corridor, killed not by your guns, but by knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in the brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them with his fingernails, little remains of them but bloodied stumps. Seen this before, Captain, says a crew member, grasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalens can treat it if you can be bothered to take the poor sod. Or we can shoot him. Sure. As long as we, like, throw him in the brig or something. The high wilderness is cruel. This could easily be you one day. You now have a tale of terror. The crew wrap the sky-maddened captain in blankets, then secure them tightly with belts. It takes 4 to transport him safely to your locomotive. He might not be happy restrained, but it should keep him from harm until you get him to Magdalens. Magdalens lies northwest of New Winchester. The captain is secure. You have a moment to see whether there's anything worth on his locomotive before abandoning it to the wilderness. You're prepared aboard the buckle ready poised. Some of it is even intact. Yay! You may gain unusual cargo. A distressingly odored barrel. No one is keen to get close. You pry the lid off. Dear God, what the blazes? Your navigator pokes the thing inside of the big stick until assured that it's dead. Okay. Well, not quite what I was looking for, TBH, but here we go. Okay. Northwest of Winchester. I'm gonna be super honest. I don't never eat. Oh yeah, so this is northwest. Okay. I trust that we're still sort of going the right way. Oh, a stopped clock. The fastidious inspector approaches you in the galley. Captain, good day. I noticed your ship's clock has stopped. Perhaps you'd permit me to repair it. She has a little case of tools and a hopeful expression. You prefer things to be right more than twice a day. Decline. You pay engineers to deal with that sort of thing. I'm sure. I hope this isn't a trap. She gives a grateful flicker of a smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back of the clock and back off the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools gleam brassily among them. Everything has a place. I appreciate the opportunity to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful to the temperament. The fastidious inspector has a round face, brown eyes, and short, dark hair. She gives the impression of being perpetually busy. Inquire about her work. What are the duties of an agent of the horological office? Discuss the reach, the wide, wild frontier. A sunless domain, but impossibly verdant, with gargantuan vine. It is curious. There's a lot of... I've seen mushrooms and vines out here. Let's inquire about her work. She sniffs. It is of fundamental importance that 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June is in one corner of the empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it can't agree what day it is? Unfortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. You've heard the Empress awards her favorites with gifts of years to extend their lives, and that you can become rich mining for hours to satisfy London's hunger for them. Oh, hours have more uses than that. We use them to increase the efficiency of work worlds, to speed journeys to distant regions, to resolve overcrowding in prisons. It does make my life more difficult when time knots and stretches like wool on the loom. More difficult, but more vital. Her Majesty seized a great trove of them when she assumed the throne of ours, and now even more have been found in the Reach. Miners dig them from the ground. She looks momentarily wistful. I hope someday to retire with a modest pension of years, myself, to prolong the better part of my retirement. Discuss the Reach. It has an uncouth splendor, but I miss Albion. The steady light of the clockwork sun. These sunless reaches are so misty and quiet. She pauses, but critical. The territories here are rich with raw hours, and enough vegetation grows on them to feed the whole of London, even if some of it is a dubious shape. What happened to the Reach's sun? And London has a man-made sun. How did Her Majesty defeat the old one? We warred and we won. It's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. The suns made the laws, they say. Now Her Majesty makes it. As for the Reach's sun, she looks through the window at the lightless, stirring mist. I don't know. Do suns grow old? Do they die of natural causes? I think that would probably be better than the alternative, wouldn't it? Well, I don't know how literal sun here is, but yes, a sun can grow old and die of a natural cause. It burns out its core. Or it basically runs out of energy. Ask about the Winchester War. The Reach is torn by discontent between London loyalists and the independent settlers. There are those who feel that London is a long way away and that they do a better job of governing themselves. The frontier attracts independent spirits. We call them tackities for the hobnail boots that are so practical out here. London, unsurprisingly, disagrees. The Windward Company earnestly represents Her Majesty's interest in the region, sometimes very earnestly indeed. The Tackities call London's loyalist stovepipes, for our hats, I suppose. She avoids looking at you. And you, Captain, where do your sympathies lie? With London, you remember your heritage and the queen who led you to the skies. With the Tackities, these are new lands. Why should old rules or old masters hold sway? You feel no loyalty to either side. Perhaps you'd rather be left alone. Perhaps you're undecided. Perhaps you see the conflict as an opportunity. Let's be... Because it did say we came from... that we had apparently spent time on the sea and came here 10 years ago, so... let's stay with London for now. Glad to hear it, she says. Huh? Okay. Compliment her skills. Her hands are deft and sure. She polishes, she cleans, she reassembles. Thank you, she says, with a small, embarrassed silence. It's possible the inspector is pleased. It's rather hard to tell. Aw. She makes me think of, not entirely, but, like, there's this character in Discworld called A.E. Pessimal, and she gives me that same sort of, like, little, small little man, very tidy shoes description that they gave him. Like, very bureaucratic, by the book, tidy sort of person. Okay. You've work to do. Bid her a good evening. And to you, Captain. I think I shall make a cup of tea. Enjoy your tea. Onwards. Dear Primus Warwick. Okay. Perkins Copse. Can we stop at Magdalene's, Captain? As Stoker pleads. We've been too long in the sky. The impertinence. Alright, alright, alright. I'm trying to get to Magdalene's anyway. Is this correct? Oh, maybe. Magdalene's, what is this? Something that glisters. Well, hopefully it stays. Until we do. The crew is relieved to see land, perhaps unwisely. Well, they're not trying to be subtle about this area at all, are they? Okay, you hold for a moment. Okay, you've approached a newly discovered port. This has significantly reduced your terror. Your crew are always thankful to find another place of relative safety in the sky, however strange or full of devils or covered in mushrooms. You've earned enough experience to increase your captain's level. You can now choose a new past or deed via the facet screen. Okay, so that is what this is. This is my experience. Inventory, your possessions, anything that don't take up space, etc. Your hold, visioning, hold damage. Okay, hide device. Your lord. Okay, this first. Oh my goodness. Okay, take facet. How do I? Celestials. Okay. Oh. What did the winds of fate hold in store? A spell imprisoned. The judge, Stonyface, condemned you to New Newgate, the Stackelite prison of the Old London. 15 minutes of fame. One of your works propelled you to a brief, sudden fame. You heard that even the captivating princess said something offhand and complimentary about it at a salon. Oh? Bohemian moment of inspiration. What does that mean? Why is this a frog? Oh, I think he's supposed to be a chameleon. You lost your mind once. They put you in a splendid hotel managed by a cheery gentleman who would determine when you could leave. Scarred. You came close that day to death. It left its mark. A scandal. You were the gossip of London's salons and the target of blistering editorials in the Gazette. Mad. Mad, they said. Bad, they said. Dangerous to know. We went mad once. It got better. Continue. You lost your mind once. They put you... How colorful the other guests were. How red the curtains. How gold the fittings. How secure the locks. Eventually you were allowed to leave, but was your recovery genuine? Yes, you're feeling much better, thank you. Through trial and error and determination, you learn to tell what is from and what is not. You learn to tell what is from what is not. The manager said he was sad to see you go. No, you just learned to lie. You said that you said what you had to, and they sent you home. Even now, your world is red and gold and splendid. Ooh, I really want to take this one. I really want to take this one. We'll have to take up our iron later. Okay. Confirm. That's fun. You get to, like, choose those things about your history. Okay, exit. Okay. We have made it to Magdalene's. The house is small comfort. Magdalene's is the closest thing many Skyfarers have to a home. It offers services to alleviate the strain of life spent too close to the stars. Glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. The Ancier... That's not how you say that. I don't know how you say that. Treat your nightmares. For some cases, sleepless nights, formless terrors. Okay, so this is how you lower terror. Beatrice's exchange. Jumble of undistinguished souls. Alright. Seeds for Magdalene. I'll have to come back to that in a bit. House of Small Comforts. We're supposed to be dropping off Captain, right? There we go. The glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. Shadowed figures can be seen moving through gleaming corridors, their identities obscured by the hued glass. Crowds of skyfarers, ministry officials, and merchants mill about the forecourt in varying degrees of distress. All watch the clocks set in the great clock tower, waiting for their appointed hour. Deliver the sky-mad captain. You've wrested him from a defeated marauder. Here he can get help. Magdalene is popular. Someone will no doubt be interested to know how things are here. Speak with an attendant. The staff of Magdalene's promises treatments for the delirious. Nope. For the deleterious effects of high wilderness. Loneliness, desperation, folly, regret, love. Got it. Seek a meeting with the amenable host. Okay, first things first. Deliver the captain. The nurses bring a stretcher to carry the sky-maddened captain from your train. He'll receive the care of Magdalene's finest. At least Magdalene's finest with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for their ministrations. Okay, I got experience for that. I now have a vision of the heavens. What does that mean? Oh, the founder and master of ceremonies at Magdalene's. He has requested you by name. Why? The attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clock begins to chime. The amenable host reclines on a couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of sparkling wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, the great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host's atrium is always open to guests. He is available to hear opinions, friendly criticisms, and suggestions. Today, he has a headache. Listen to the amenable host's request. Conversation. His schedule is busy, but he's willing to clear a little time for a skyfarer such as yourself. Let's do this part. Let's listen to his request. His voice is soft and sibilant, like butter melting in candlelight. A guest has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests that same attendant appear in the exact same guise. The amenable host's lips curl into distaste. He reiterates the aim of Magdalene's, a place of healing and respite. It was not meant to feed obsession or self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest, if you're interested in helping. Okay. The amenable, take the Lacrimose guest dossier. The amenable host has requested help in removing a customer who is blurring the boundaries of healer and patient. 4. The amenable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces a thin sliver of pages and passes them to you. I'd recommend taking on the role of one of our attendants. That way, you'd be playing the role of someone significant to him. The amenable host sighs, reaching for his goblet. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. Did I just offer to kill somebody? Or remove them? How do we remove them? He stands on the threshold of the treatment chambers, his hands trembling. The attendants on duty have been informed about your involvement. Okay, hold on. Let's actually talk to a different attendant real quick. An attendant in the foyer schedules an appointments with the aid of a hefty daybook and a very accurate clock. They are eager to explain the procedures and the rules that govern here. This is a hospital for the spirit. Our staff will become the person you need. Here you may say farewell to a doomed comrade, resurrect an old love, spar with a defeated enemy, all for a fair price. But do not overindulge. Our services are to heal, not to become an addiction. Oh, I see the problem now. Gotcha. The crewman returns to your locomotive. Their eyes are red, but they can't seem to stop smiling. Hey, dude, as long as you're okay, I guess. What is... There's a game I played very briefly, not on stream, but like on PlayStation, where you have like various members of your party will like go absolutely crazy, and they have like similar-esque means of treating the different madnesses of like whether or not they need to go to an asylum or spend an evening at like a brothel, and I can't, or like go to the church and like repent, sort of thing. Like depending on like what flavor of madness they have, you had to like stick them in different places to like lower it. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting here at the moment. Talk to the patients being discharged. They exit treatment chambers fresh from their encounters with the attendants in the guise of their most personal memories. 7 devils emerge from the chambers, their eyes all alight. They huddle in the atrium, apparently comparing notes. A mother wanders past with a young boy. He would only ever listen to his old arithmetic tutor. His death has been rather expensive. Huh. Okay. How do you plan to deal with him? A treatment chamber has been emptied for you, should you wish to adopt a guise from his past. Alternatively, he is standing right there. He does not seem to have noticed you, his eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment rooms. Approach this directly. Disguises have caused this poor sod enough trouble. Disguise yourself as his mother. She drove them apart once. An attendant will help you with the wig and makeup, another with the voice. Disguise yourself as his lover. The attendant normally on the duty is more than happy to assist you. Anything, as long as it gets rid of him. What are... Hold on. Shoot, I can't look at my things right now. Like, how high on drugs is he already? Or currently? Disguise yourself as his mother, I guess. You look just like the faded Degrio type. Down to the teeth, you gnash your jaws reflexively. The lachrymose guest's eyes widen as he enters your chamber. This is a mistake. I didn't ask for this. You never do you? You get to work. When it's over, you doubt he will ever be returning ever again. Okay. I guess we scolded him? Or made him have worse issues. I guess go back to the amenable host. Continue. Let the amenable host know that the lachrymose guest has gone. For better or worse, he will not be returning to Magdalen's. The amenable host smiles beatifically. Of course, my staff will be pleased. It is a risk of our trade when our clients can no longer separate identity and illusion, but seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. It is a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fetch a pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. Well... Hold on, he's currently available. Can I ask him about... the conversation? There we go. He speaks of politics of the Reach, the tedium of it, and his affront that his position requires him to pay any attention at all to it. He speaks of the parties he has hosted. Hello, Malwarebytes. Go away, Malwarebytes. The lives he's healed and the people he's saved. You begin to suspect he might have an ego. And then your time is up. I hope I haven't bored you, he says, with a rare smile. One wishes to be many things in this life, but never dull. Huh. Okay. Hold on. Let us write a port report. Magdalene is abuzz with activity. Barely has the clock chimed, then a clamor goes up at the front desk. Guests rushing to and from appointments. Lord Blink was seen in conversation with the amenable host. The East Wing was closed for general access all day. A certain distinguished admiral was seen with his second-in-command entering one of the chambers of regret. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcibly removed. Okay, so now, to earn rewards, hand your reports into the Indurate Veteran or the Prudent Secretary. They are normally found at Victory Hall and Company House, stocks near the New Winchester. Oh, right, so one of them is Tackety and the other one is Stovepipe. Got it. Okay, perhaps not. We need to go to the shop. Nope, wrong shop. Barrel of Unseasoned Hours. What on earth does that even mean? No. Beatrice Exchange. You'll... Supplies. Okay. Okay. Undocking. Is the thing still there? It is not. Oh god, y'all are just fighting each other. Ah, I see. Ow, I got hit by that. They got it, I'm sure. Way more power. Not power, but like, what do you call it? Firing speed. There we go. Reluctantly, your bat confesses to having found something. Do it. Wrong button. Sorry. Okay, so we know where Magdalene's is. Now Now we just need ports. What do we need? We need journal. CJ6 Vector. Port Prosper, northeast. Avon is west-northwest. We are going the wrong way. Abandoned hull drifts silently, gleamed with frost. Yeah, 50% chance of doing this. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark, its engines silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. The steel of its chassis is mangled, but the bridge appears largely intact behind its broken windows. 50 heads or tails? I won't say 50%. I'll take a chance on 50%. Hey, nice. You don your sky suit. Your drivers pull your locomotive alongside the wreck, close enough for you to leap from one to the other. The floor of the bridge is carpeted with glass fragments. It shines like the stars in your lamplight. It tinkles like bells when your boots brush it. A sky chest, nailed to the floor at the back of the bridge, yields to your efforts. A slim clasped box. The silver clasp gleams in your torchlight. Inside, the box is unhappily sticky. The cause is a resinous block of nectar that sits in the box's center, like nougat at the heart of a piece of chocolate. Produced by the gargantuan flowers of the Reach, this nectar is zealously sought by the giant hymnal Cordyceps who haunt its skies. Oh, hi. If you're a marauder, I'm gonna need you to fuck off. Northeast of Winchester. Well, I'm in the correct general vicinity. What is that? Shoot. A wonder. What kind of wonder? The inscription on the memorial to the unknown rat. The unknown rat is dedicated to those brave Ratus Faber who gave their lives in the early exodus to the heavens. You found and benefited from a wonder, one of the most pleasant and least menacing. Wonders immediately lower terror as you draw near them, so long as you haven't visited too recently. Sometimes it's worth a detour. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, it's a rat with goggles. I love it. Memorial to the unknown rat. Okay. Well, not quite what we were looking for, but I'm glad for it all the same. You prod your bat and grudgingly admits to finding something. Really hoping that something is going to be a station one of these days. That's not a station. Building weathered bricks, big beasts. Requires a saying. I don't have. It's a building. Not what we were looking for. Far off refineries, different search lights. Okay, haha. I think we found Port Prosper. I hope we found a port at any rate. Yes, we found Port Prosper. Where do I dock? There we go. Mornington Graft Span. I can't speak. Oh, hello, Callie. She's sitting on my foot. Crammed at the feet of a hulking crab, Port Prosper is a little London divided into affluent West End and an impecunious East. Queen's Cross is a busy station crowded with engines that have arrived through the nearby transit relay from Albion. Okay, well, deliver the fastidious... Nope, that's not the word I wanted. Deliver the inspector. She disembarks with her bag in hand and peers up at the clock tower that is being raised above the station. It's tangled with scaffolding and rings with the sound of hammers and the cries of workmen. Accept your payment. The inspector will depart. Be sure you've held any conversations with her that you wish to. You'll receive fuel and supplies in addition to a sum of money. Ensure you have 6 spaces in your hold before accepting. Absolutely. Thank you kindly. You've delivered the inspector safely to Port Prosper. You've gained 150. Oh my god, absolutely. That was so worth it. Okay. 150 plus 3 fuel and 3 supplies. Thank you, Captain. Here is the balance of our agreement and, as promised, a requisition order for fuel and supplies. She cast another glance at the incomplete clock tower. Given the apparent state of construction, I'd recommend you visit the worksite. There may be an opportunity there. And thank you for the pleasant conversation, Captain. The sky can be a lonely place. You've enlivened it. I have included a small additional sum in your remuneration as a token of my gratitude. Your hold is almost full. You can jettison cargo. I don't want to do that. Or sell some of your cargo. Okay. They plan to call it the Albert Clock in memory of the departed prince consort. But there's a way to go. The roof isn't finished, and the clock neither ticks nor bongs. You can see the fastidious inspector up among the workings with a spanner and a can of oil, showing the workmen how it's done. Ask the horse foreman what they need. Take your leave. Deliver materials. Well, I have one of these things, turns out. What is this? Bronzewood. Huh. Bronzewood, the foreman wheezes bluntly. 1 consignment. They sell it at a trader's wood and Palmyre in plenties, I hear. And a gourd of nectar. This bunch of work-shy ingrates need constant shouting at, and my voice has given up the ghost. Some nectar should have me bellowing again like a champion. Perillion's your best bet there, or Titania, the flower town. They'll pay like. Okay. I already have one of those things. Materials aren't cheap and they'll occupy space in your holds. Okay, take your leave. Oh, we can attend a parade. It is apparently the Feast of the Red Saint. Gaudy banners fly over the painted rooftops of Port Prosper. The smog of the East End is hidden away by giant posters displaying dragons in varying degrees of vivisection. Oh, that's horrible. The cramped streets are clogged with people. Wealthy West Enders promenade about the amusements, while impoverished East Enders work the stalls and huddle by the chestnut fires for warmth. The painted dragon, pursued by knights, is chased through the crowds to a chorus of "Ho, the riding!" Mingle with the West Enders. The hats, the crinoline, I have no idea what that is. The starch that gleams on the mustache. Says all the more reason not to mingle with them, I don't think. You're sure you'll fit right in? I absolutely will not. Fraternize with everybody. Skyfarers are not limited by the rigid social structures of the Port Prosper, though neither are they beloved for it. Lurking in the tents or manning the stalls in the side streets or scowling at the passing gentry, they seem more your level. Mingle with the Eastenders. Oi! A wide-eyed Eastender elbows his comrade somewhere under his jacket. Who's all this, then? A crowd gathers from out of the shadows. You are subjected to a number of looks that, if not quite filthy, are at least grubby. Eventually, the huddle disperses. The first Eastender extends a thin hand, lined and worn. It's a good sign you want to talk to us. You spend the afternoon watching the vaudeville players satirize the Red Saint and his dragon in and out of the way of the tent, followed by a hearty supper of roast chestnuts and almost palatable ale down by the station. You are tolerated by the impoverished East Enders. You know what? I'll take that. Tolerated. A hue and cry goes up on the Mornington apparatus span. A thief at the Admiral Nelson. The guards will not be kind. Its narrow streets huddled in the shadows. Oh wait, okay, this is Prosper. Wealthy. Healing posters promise fresh, wholesome lives in the reach to new arrivals, but most of the posters are years old. More newcomers arrive at Port Prosper than ever leave it. Factory of Port Prospers are open to the public. More time must pass before this is available. Huh. Alright. Great report. The factories continue to belch out smoke, while over the bridge, hopeful crowds gather outside the Admiral Nelson. Lovers can be seen strolling arm in arm along the promenade, at a respectable distance from their chaperones. There was a brief protest outside the Windward Company factory, swiftly quelled. The scones of the Nelson were as good as ever, though the piquancy of the jam was less than might be desired. Okay. Recruit the incognito princess. Perched atop a mountain of luggage is a radiant young woman. Oh. The offices of the Windward Company in Port Prosper are elegantly appointed, if acquainted. So that's the, okay, the Persimmon. I keep trying to say Persimmon. I keep trying to speak and I'm bad at it. Ask about the Albion Transit Relay. They plan to call it Reported. Okay, hold on. Real quick. Stop. Nelson's Emporium. Barrel of unseasoned hours. Fresh hours. Get your fresh hours here. We're good, actually. Thank you. Thanks, Cross Station. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, 1 second. I have been talking a lot. Need a moment. Alright, what is in the hold? Okay. So this is taking up... Do Deliver 3 or more to complete this request. So it doesn't seem like there's any time on it. I like that. So hopefully I can get over to Avon or perhaps just find them. Possessions. Why does my Tale of Terror give me a ability point? That makes no sense. A glimpse of the sublime, a catch of in the heart. I see. Uncanny specimen, the remains of some celestial abhorrence, probably dead. Jettison cargo. No. Okay. Okay, let's... Cucumber. Thank you, I will hydrate. Hydrate. I need to go get coffee here in a bit. Although, no, I still have half a mug. Never mind. I will take this moment, though, to talk about plans for the rest of this month. Because I work at a school, they're officially on winter holiday break. I'm going to have the next 2 weeks off, more or less. I could have worked, like, extra over the holiday at, like, the camp thing that they do, but I wasn't scheduled for it, and I can't be on call because because of my transportation issues. So I am off for the winter holiday. Well, mostly off. I still have my other job. I work, but where I'm going with this is I should be able to stream frequently during the winter break. And so the plans at the moment are to still stream Lies of P tomorrow, and then probably Hollow Knight Sunday. Honestly, we'll see. I might not stream Sunday at all, though. And then get back to Dead Space Monday during the weekends. Dead Space probably only has like 2 streams, maybe 3 if I'm just doing like really badly, or if there's a part I completely forgot and it's longer than I thought it was. But Dead Space has like 2 to 3 streams left in it, and then we will move on to Prey. Or we'll take a break and we'll play more of this, play Oxygen Not Included. I don't know if I'll stream every day, but like if I have the time to, I might try to do so. Since I'll be home, I won't be like trying to come home from work and all that. So we'll see. But yeah, that's gonna be the plans for the next couple of weeks. And I will be doing Krampus on Ormond maybe next weekend. Or like Friday, I don't know. Next Friday. But like play Dead by... I actually wanted to do a couple of Dead by Daylight streams, so I might, like, Thursday through Saturday, I might do a little bit of Dead by Daylight. We'll see. But that's what plans are for at the moment. Okay. Right. Let's look at the clock tower. Oh, we were at the clock tower. We said we could maybe get this. Okay, hold on. The offices of the Windward Company on Port Prospered are elegantly appointed if acquainted. Paintings of old London adorn the walls. The parsimonious chairman has work for ruthless captains. He sits behind his imported mahogany desk, a decanter of brandy at his left hand, and a series of neatly stacked reports at his right. A fire has been lit in the cavernous hearth. It is too warm. Listen to the chairman's offer. He promises an opportunity for profit. He pours the brandy into 2 glasses, then produces a ruler to measure the amounts. To business. He smiles, revealing the extensive damage to his teeth. I was a pugilist. I almost said pugilist. Pugilist, back in London. A young man's game. He stands at the window, watching the starlight bathe the sloping streets of Prosper. This place exists because of constant work, from the politicians who planned it, to the pioneers who built it, to the soldiers who even today defend it from the Tacketies. We have need of more such work. Bring me nameplates from Tackety engines. We keep lists. You will be rewarded. Ah. You will hunt Tackety locomotives and provide their nameplates to the Brasinian chairman. You will do no such thing. I don't know if I want to make enemies with the Tacketies yet, though. I mean, I could take the offer and then just not bring him any, because I haven't necessarily done anything to upset the Tacketies yet. Would that be allowed? He refills your glass. Cheers. Your glasses clink as another wash of heat comes from the earth. I'm glad that there are those in the Reach dedicated to our vision. Okay, you've been tasked with hunting Nantucket. Okay. Ask about the Albion Transit Relay. The Albion Transit Relay lies in the cul-de-sac close to Port Prosper Dock. There, locomotives can secure passage to the far-off territories of Albion, where London lies. Inquire about passage to Albion. Another captain may have useful information about the relay. A garrulous captain is delighted to have an excuse to talk. I'm happy to help, Archivist. Happy to help. They point down the docks. There you are. Keep going past the port. You can't miss it. If you've good eyes, you might even be able to see it from here. Passage free, mind. You can travel first class if you have a ministry stamp permit, or you can bring a couple barrels of hours to travel second class. Okay. So we would have to do that to get to London to deliver the box, right? Offer to transport settlers. Would-be pioneers clamor at the station, eager to make their fortunes among the stars. Where are we transporting them to? Lustrum. The settler wants to be taken to Lustrum. Where the heck is Lustrum? One way to Lustrum, thanking you kindly. By Jove, I think it's finally my time to see the real frontier. He breaks off the handshake to cough into his sleeve. Forgive me, I'm hoping a new climate will improve my health. Please get me there as fast as possible. I will pay you well if you do. Do you want to tell me where Lustrum is, buddy? No? Okay. Recruit the incognito princess. Perched atop a mountain of luggage is a radiant young woman. She's an officer dressed in what an actor would wear in a fantastical romance. A tiara rests on her brow. A steady stream of commoners comes to pay homage, bowing and curtsying enthusiastically. Starlings circle in dense swarms above her. Refugees from old London are a common sight, although not in such numbers. She ignores everything and hands you papers so pristine that they can only be forged. Officers require a sign-on fee of how much? You unlocked this with 200. You needed 100. Offer her a berth on your locomotive. She would certainly make an interesting addition to your crew. This will get you a first officer who will increase your mirrors by 6, your hearts by 2, and your affiliation, Bohemia, by 1. don't have the money for this, though, right? Oh, I do. What are we thinking? We already have really good hearts and mirrors. Ideally, I would want a first officer who would balance us out, right? This is the incautious driver. This will get you a chief engineer who will increase your iron by 6, your hearts by 2, and your affiliation with establishment by 1. So you cost 20. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. The driver indicates a crashed engine still smoking. Like that, without the screaming. I could technically afford both of them, I guess. And that would max out my crew. Would that affect how quickly we go through food? I don't think so. Oh, you know what's not here is a way to repair unseasoned hours. A buoyant broker sells barrels of full geode like ours, dug fresh from the shapely flanks of the mother of mountains by rugged but well-mannered prospectors. He cries. Put 'em to your ears, my dears, and hear 'em call. A barrel encased in beeswax, stamped with the ministry's marks. Its contents sigh like the tide. Not quite what I was looking for. Okay. Okay, bless it all. Alrighty, you two. Allow the driver to join your crew. Officers and mascots. In addition to your ordinary crew, you now have an officer, or perhaps a mascot. Officers must be appointed before you can benefit from their skills, abilities, or animal charisma. The first officer you recruit for each role will automatically be appointed. To change officers, open the officers panel while in port. Okay, so he was a chief engineer. You've lost 20, etc. Okay. The driver board's eager to get started. I recently parted ways with the Windward Company, they explain. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Oh well, living. What are you? You're an officer, but you're not a chief engineer, you're a first officer? Like I was to Captain Whitlock. Sure, why not? I am a humble first officer looking for... what's the word? When commoners do things for... She asks, "Oh, work, that's it." She beams at you, delighted, as innocent as a Gatling gun. As she steps aboard, a commoner calmly takes a spoon from his pocket and scoops out his eyes. After such a radiance, all else is tawdry, he says between screams. It seems she has already forgotten about her signing on money. Oh. So she didn't actually take the 100. I have an Eldritch Horror on ship with me. Guys? Where is my crew? Old profile, journal, officers. Chief engineer, first officer, quartermaster, signaler, mascot. Okay. Very well then. Alright, I feel good about this. Could we grab another settler? No opportunities available. Okay, so Lustrum, Avon, they never told us where Lustrum was. Where's my journal? You were right about your name. Okay. Captain Whitelock's legacy, rumored opportunities. Trade, that's what I'm looking for. Delivering a set room. Lustrum, that's it. Okay. That's just all we've got. Okay, Lustrum and Avon. We know Avon's to the west. I guess. Off we go. And let me out of here. Okay, you're gonna make me turn this thing all the way around. Yes. Oh, there's no relay. Bridge clock chimes twice quickly. This close to is broken line. Time is tedious. Mad Mercy's claim. Building. Right, I don't have a saying. Something to crave. I don't know if that's a good thing to go after. Oh, what on earth? I guess I really shouldn't say. Captain, there's good eatin' on a partner ale. Is there? Scoop? Oh, I don't have a butchery. Okay. Okay, so it's like a fishing spot. That's okay. We'll take that. Okay, good to know, I assume. Oh, it's very cold over here. It's very blue over here. Oh, it was behind me, little bat. What was it found? Alright, we're turning around really quickly. Like, really quickly. Also something to crave. Okay. Bed of eels, minerals, steel sky. Okay. I guess I'll have to go back to New Winchester once I build up some money and fix my... We need a better locomotive. So you can be self-sustaining. Or semi-self-sustaining. I mentioned it's very blue out here. Oh, a horror. Shall we go see the horror? We found a horror, one of the more disturbing landmarks. Don't linger, your terror will increase the longer you remain near it. Got it. Miners dug too deep into this worldlet, disturbing a disgruntled cantankerary. Why are we interacting with it? Why did I do that? When settlers arrived in the Reach, miners flocked to this frozen rock, lured by the promise of hours stored in its core. An eruption of cantankerary has left its current mangled state. A makeshift graveyard stands at the lip of the rock, a memorial and a warning. Pay your respects. light lanterns. Lanterns doused by the sleep mark ramshackled graves. Relighting them would commemorate the dead, but might disturb any contemporary still solitaire. 22. I don't have the ability to do this. Leave this bleak place. Don't do it. I will shoot you. Oh boy. I'll be outnumbered by you. Got it. Okay, the wreck gleams with frost, its windows are dark, its engines silent. What do I have it here? 26 chance. No. Yawning tear in the hold. Stripper for repairs. Especially since I'm being bombarded by Cantankerous, who look like little... I don't know what they're supposed to be. Oh, jeez. Something that clusters. I'm going the wrong side of that. I can hear the string instrument in the background. Ooh, that looks bigger. More something that clusters. I don't know if it's worth fighting with those things right now, though. Make our way to Magdalene's and buy more supplies if we need to. Oh dear. The princess desires that you go. Well, I mean, I guess. Ow. If only I'll guess how this fight. Also, so I can buy supplies. Some cases, treat your nightmares, treat your terrors. Do I have a nightmare? Nightmares untroubled. Okay, so I have a terror. I mean, y'all be fine, I imagine. Wrong one. I do. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, we're looking for Avalon. Still. That is all the way over there. His barn line was once meant to pass this way. It's incomplete. Accelerator rail rest here. Can I mine this, though? No. Okay. Imagine how much fuel that must take. very pretty. Oh. Oh, it's just a piece of wood. You need mining for it, though. That's interesting. I like that. Makes sense. What on earth was that? Mist rises from the woods below. Your windows pale as if something vast had breathed on you. There's a dock, Captain. A signaler declares. The crews are relieved at the thought of solid land. The forest edge. Oh, this is not what I was looking for. Although Trader's Wood, I can buy Toledo. I cannot buy my cat. I already have her. I just accidentally put her because I didn't realize she was down there. Trader's Wood is a sprawling, secluded forest on the edge of the Reach. Few venture beneath its gloomy boughs, and legend speaks of a king who sleeps under the barrow at the wood's heart. Ooh, that sounds fun. The forest rises behind the station where a few tents have been set up. Somerset College has, until recently, funded expeditions into the forest. 3 figures, draped in scholars' robes, huddle around a campfire. Wood is a vast and a felled giant, and fathomless its great ocean. All fun things. Shop. Bronzewood, for that's a lot of money. That is quite a bit of money. Verdant seeds. Thank you, time. Not quite what I was looking for, but the wood is vast. Okay, yeah. The forest is rich in wild, verdant species of the Reach. Exploring the starlight dappled edges of the wood could be profitable. You may only perform one of these actions a fortnight. The wood guards its secrets. Gather flowers. The flora that grow in the shadow of the regent's grave are unique in this corner of the high. Oh, I could have just gathered instead of buying them. Ah, I see. Hunt in the Trader's Woods. Your iron gives you 34, 42. I don't really like any of these odds. I think we'll leave the woods be for now. Somerset College. Somerset College has until recently funded expeditions into the forest. Those who return speak of voices on the wind, of murmurs in the uninhabited groves. You must first decide how many crew you wish to take with you on your expedition. The more you take, the likelier your success, but a risk of losing them all. Then choose your destination. You'll take only a few hardy souls, but you'd risk fewer crew, but increase the chance of failure. You unlock this with 85. Return to the woods some other time. If you have begun preparations, you will need to embark on an expedition. Okay. Bring everybody. No, we're good. I think. Perhaps not. The forest rises behind the station, where a few tents have been set up. What might be an owl calls from somewhere in the wood. In the far distance, a great stone barrow rises over the trees. The glade, an oasis of wildflowers and sweet meadow field in the midst of brooding trees, is where the captains meet to do business and bring their ventures to the woods to a conclusion. A group of sad-looking tents huddle together on the edge of the wood. Figures sit around a campfire bickering. Birds trill in the nearby trees. The sweet scent of flowers pervades the air. You move through the damp of the wood, the ground beneath your feet slick with fresh fallen rain. The figures around the campfire do not seem to have heard you, engrossed entirely in their argument. 3 figures draped in scholar robes huddle around a campfire. They are arguing about King's, a banner in the colors of Somerset London University's most respectable college, gleams in the firelight. As you approach, the discussion dies. One of the scholars, a woman with a fierce expression, stands up. Only scholars should be here. Are you one? No, you are not. Perhaps a gift would persuade them to let you enter the camp. They look wretched, camped out here. I could technically replace that, I guess. The vituperative classicist compares your offering with the burnt toast and Wayne pea they have been suppering on. Well, all right, I suppose. The woman is a vituperative classicist. Ugh. Her companion's a dismal paleographer, a forlorn young man, and a feckless theologian, a handsome youth with an easy smile. They explain that they are here to enter the regent's grave, where they believe a sleeping king lies buried. They do not agree as to the king's identity. Unfortunately, the college has cut off our funding, the classicist explains. Speak to us if you would be interested in helping. Ask how you can help. Your inquiry induces a rare spirit of cooperation in the scholars. The last expedition into the woods found a document written in the correspondence. It contained directions to a place called the Steward's Front, the theologian explains. Alas, that is all it needs to break their alliance. The paleographer begins to argue that the steward was a chief position in Charlemagne's household. The classicist makes a pointed reference to Iana's husband. Theologian's smile is forced. If you could find the fonts, it would be an immense boon to my work. There are sputters of protestation. Our work. We can begin this expedition from the expedition into the deep wood. Got it. Speak to the feckless theologian. The divinity student has a dozen bad habits and a firm conviction that St. John the Apostle slumbers in the regent's grave. The theologian's tent is the largest of the 3. Its interior has been decorated with carpets and throws, which trap the smoke from his hookah. The air is a scented fugue. The theologian is reclining on cushions, drinking wine. Ask about his theory. Why does he think St. John is buried in the forgotten tomb in the high wilderness? The Golden Legend. The theologian's eyes widen. He is delighted to have been asked that question. According to the Legenda Ore, St. John is sleeping somewhere, waiting for the coming of the Antichrist, which would mean the end of the world. And what is the high wilderness but that? We left the world behind, and the stars are going out. And just after we arrive, we discover a tomb, hidden in an ancient wood. He runs a hand through his hair. Sometimes we must have faith. Okay. Curious. What does he think of his academic colleague? The theologian smiles innocently. Yes, we used to know each other very well indeed. This was back at college, before all his passion got sucked out of him. He sighs. Some people can't accept change. Lizzie asked about the classicist. She's very talented and very funny and not at all nice, and she's furious with me. Why, he won't say. I think I've done enough damage with both of them. He shakes his head. If it weren't for St. John and the academic senate sending me here, I doubt I'd have seen her again, until she became principal, of course. Okay. Random backstory there. I'll have a bunch of nerds all arguing and having drama. I say that with all the love in the world. I'm definitely not one to fuss at them about that. Okay, the classicist. The classicist hint is practical. Wait, hold on. Student of the ancient world is armed with more scorn than the vengeful goddess and a firm conviction that the Sumerian queen of heaven sleeps in the regent's grave. The classicist tent is practical and largely unornamented. The interior is damp from her various walking clothes, which have been scattered across the floor. Old playbills and gaudy costume jewelry hang from the tent ceiling like charms. The classicist is pacing the tent, reading Herodotus while smoking up a storm. Why does she believe the ancient Sumerian deity Ina, I'm not pronouncing that right, is buried in the Forgotten Tomb? The Queen of Heaven. Isn't it obvious? She rolls her eyes. Fine, I'll tell you. What I told the academic senate. The high wilderness is heaven, not as the church conceives it, but as the Sumerians did. A place of stars and chaos and impossible powers, in proximity to and affecting our own world, but far, far removed. She pauses for a breath. Inanna, the Queen of Heaven, entered the underworld in search of her husband and was trapped for a time. That is the myth. This may be the truth. She waves her hand dismissively. Besides, we've made some promising discoveries in the wood. Ask about the theologian. Her invective goes on for an hour, and she only remembers to fetch you tea midway through. A liar and a traitor and a fool, she says, spooning in entirely too much sugar. I loathe him. Her hand shakes as she pours. Oh my goodness. What does she think of the paleographer? She laughs scornfully but refuses to be drawn. I will not waste breath on the undeserving. Well then. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Paleographer. The forlorn student of the medieval manuscripts believes that the Emperor Charlemagne lies in the regent's grave. The paleographer's tent is some distance from the rest of the camp and almost in the forest. It is smaller and more worn than the tents of the others. Inside, however, the tent is both warm and sturdy. No rain leaks through the oil skin. The paleographer's inks and reference books and old theater handbills are neatly sorted. The paleographer is at a little wooden desk conjugating the subjunctive. Why does he think Holy Roman Emperor Charlemagne is buried in the Forgotten Tomb? It's a little strange, I admit. You certainly won't find this in Einhard. But there are legends that say the great king did not leave his people on death, instead sleeps in a burrow, waiting for their hour of need. He almost smiles. You query his people. I do not forget that we are British. He pauses for effect. But is our queen not of German parentage? Would not her ancestor look out for her? Europe's greatest monarch, as she embarks on her most significant endeavor. It sounds like each of them have a theory and nothing to back it up, which is fascinating, and I kind of love it. What does he think of the theologian? The paleographer is lost in thought. When he answers you, he looks rueful. The three of us were at college together in the same year. We were all interested in theater, but eventually pursued other things. I hadn't seen him in years, until the Trader's Wood funding came up at the Senate. He sniffs. His intellect is second-rate, but his charm is first-class. We can't all be brilliant. He sighs despondently. What do you know of classicist? A remarkable scholar and a terrifying Goneril? I don't know what that is. How many times have I said I don't know what that is? But on one hand, it's great because, like, you learn new things, but... at college, when she trod the board... I wonder if this is a... It says Titan on the stage. I wonder if this is a, because they were in theater together. Maybe it's a role from a play, and I'm just not recognizing the name. At college, when she trod the boards, he shakes his head. Ancient history now, which is her province, not mine. He makes a strong cup of tea for himself, and then offers you the same. Bitterness has curdled her. He sips his drink, then grimaces. Like this milk. Alright. Return to camp. That was fascinating. Okay, so I can go... That is not what I meant to do. I meant to... Hold on. It's been set up. Explore the glade. Birds trill in nearby. Sweet timber fits the other. There is no one else here at present, but there are signs of recent passage. A discarded set of cups from some clandestine picnic, loose paper hastily torn from a notebook, a few bullets, and scorched grass. People come to the glade to conduct meetings as neutral ground and as a place to think, secluded from the watchful gaze of the high wilderness. The forest... Okay. Write a report, I guess. Outside the Somerset camp, the great forest of bronzewood trees has gone untouched by human hands. Voices sound in the deeps of the forlorn far away. Okay. So we can do an expedition. Not right now, though. Wrong button. Massively the wrong button. Okay, so this is talking to them. And that is gathering. It doesn't say... What does this do? The flowers are in bloom. I may gain verdant seeds. Will I gain anything if it doesn't succeed? Oh, it succeeded. I have extra verdant seeds. Herbs of heaven. By the lake, gray as the eye of a storm, you find promising patch of herbs, green and gold and wonderful. Your crew help you gather those that seem least familiar, for surely they will fetch the highest price. Deeper in the wood, where the light is almost drowned by the thirsty silverwood trees, you find flowers of every hue of Narvatine. You gather what you can. Okay. We will come back. Oh, I can't... I can't carry more supplies. Great. Off we go, then. Well, Magdalen's isn't that far, and I might be able to cut through here. So... we'll do that. And then we will head back to Winchester, New Winchester, to sell or turn in port reports. Because that will also get us money. Who do we want to give the port reports to? Do we want to give them to the stovepipes or the tacanies? too. What happens if we don't do this? Will it just fail? I do want the plating, though. I don't really have room in the hole. Well, I do now, I guess. Yeah. Scrap the plating. I just repaired. You will not. Don't do it. I looks up a level again. Disconnecting from chat. That's always a concern. I wonder where... Sake Market. An illicit stall has been set up near the port where the doctors and nurses with Magdalene sell off the property of captains in their care who require extensive stays. Illicit stall. Okay. The practice is not encouraged, but the amenable host usually turns a blind eye. Their old captain is being treated. They find themselves stuck here indefinitely. Purchased an otherworldly artifact. Ah! Hi, Zach. I assume you're home. Ah! Hello. How can we get it? Actually, you know what? I haven't been... Hi. Okay, I feel like I'm not gonna... I totally forgot about moving, chat, but I feel like it's in a good-ish spot. Like, I guess it's not obstructing anything. How are you doing? I don't know if you drink tea, but can I suggest you grab tea or coffee? I know you said coffee sometimes helps with your headaches. Something warm is actually where my brain's generally going. I got home. Yes, good. You need 50 sovereign. Magdalene's is a popular spot from the sky and the reach. There's always someone interesting to share a drink in this house of comfort. This will reduce a significant amount of terror. All the way time of the governments. A fine price for second-hand treasure. 60. Okay. Nope. There we go. Given the Amityville smiles, just what we needed, although I must admit I do miss roses and lilies and bluebells. Still, these celestial blooms have their own virtues. Some of them weep, you know. It pays you generously. Generous gratuity. Oh! Wait. Yeah. He gave me even more. Okay. Well, should we go... Wait, hold on. First things first. I should refuel and restock. Yes. Fine. Okay. I'm chugging a Dr. Pepper like my life depends on it. You know what? Yeah, sometimes the caffeine is needed. This is 60. This is 50. I need to level. Take a facet. What did the winds of fate hold in store? A scandal. 15 minutes of fame. August Avenues. You spent your youth in stuffy sitting rooms and chandeliered parlors. Hush, and you can still hear the delicate sound of silver spoons and china cups. Spell in prison, smoky streets. You spent much of your youth in the hard end of London, where the gas lamps are scarce, prospects bleak, and the people as filthy as the cobbles. We do need iron. Hold on. Continue. Can I go back? Yes, I can. Okay. You spent, how did you like it there? You were at home. The smog painted your lungs black, your knuckles were scarred, but it was honest, and there were diamonds in the dirt. You despised it. Only your dreams of something better kept you going. As soon as you saw an opportunity to make a new life for yourself, you jumped at it. You haven't looked back. Let's do this one. Yes. Confirm. There we go. Okay. These are from my officers, I assume. Okay. Let's see. A fine price. Purchase an otherworldly artifact. Sure. Sold. The nurses hand over your new purchase, warning you not to tell anyone where you found it. They add that there will likely be more offers like this very soon. Oh, I could only do one at a time. Whoops. Well, let me look at my thingy that I just picked up. It would never have originated on Earth. Perhaps it is the key that will unlock heaven's mysteries, or you could put it on the mantelpiece. Acquire these from Victory Hall, Sweet Jane, or Heart Hunt Catchers. Okay. It is currently available. Talk to the patient's being discharged. The priest wanders past, humming a decidedly secular song. He rubs his hands with glee. To nobody in particular. Okay. Patients are fine. We will talk to the ambulant host later. We are going to head back to New Winchester. Any out? Oh god, how do we get back to New Winchester? Down that way, I guess. Which... you know what? We'll visit the company house and the Victory Hall to decide who we want to sell reports to. Thank you kindly. Too bad I can't talk to my passenger and be like, hey, do you know what direction Lustrum is in? Because I would love to take you there. But also, I have no idea where it is. And once we go back to New Winchester, I am going to put us on a BRB screen so that I can go grab coffee and like stretch. You know, I recommend anyone who has been sitting for a bit to also take a moment to stretch, drink, get some water in you. Direct gleams of frost. Its windows dark. The windows of the crew quarters are occluded, but was that movement you saw? Signal direct. Nope. Oh, what? Your signaler fetches their signal lamp and flashes a patient message into each portside window. You watch and wait. There, hands banging at the glass from within, a wild-eyed face. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on. She proves to be a hard worker, however, her reckless laughter and her stories of the horrid, haunting things she saw from her frosty window do not improve morale. She's fine. I guess maybe if I hadn't failed that, maybe she wouldn't have been crazy. I feel like that's a little rude, but you know. We'll have to come explore up this way. Although, can I visit the lighthouses? Like, can I dock at them? No, they're just landmarks. Okay. Whoops. Coffee! Oh, a medical emergency. What the fuck? Shit. The settler from Port Prosper staggers onto the bridge, clutching his throat. He appears to be in some distress. Indeed, hair sprouts like invasive weed from every follicle in his body, forcing its way out. Shoot. There's no point in taking him to his destination. His family would want the body returned. Probably. The settler's exceedingly singular misfortune may yet prove a great boon to the fledgling scientist of interstellar pathology. His fate was unsettling and decidedly untidy. He did say he wanted to get there quickly. We'll head back to Port Prosper. The settler is deposited into his cabin under careful quarantine. Soap and warm water is supplied liberally to the floors. Fudge. Clamor at New Winchester can be heard on the wind, familiar as disagreeable. Local headquarters of the Windward Company, London's proxy and reach. Deliver port reports here to receive awards in the company's favor. Following the uprising, the fortunes of the Windward Company fell in New Winchester. Now their modest offices occupying an ex-tinning factory in the murkier recesses of town, it continues to smell faintly of beans. Deliver your reports to the Prudence Secretary. Chat with the Prudence Secretary. The foyer bristles with stovepipe hats. The Prudence Secretary pushes between them, narrow and unsmiling, with a blousy shirt and black trousers. The Secretary's gender is the subject of some debate. It's also known of girls' business. In the company of Canteen, the Secretary's prudence, however, is not. Both these facts provide the Secretary with great degree of satisfaction. I would be interested to receive reports on events and other ports, however small. The company has expansive interest. One never knows what might be important. I wish I knew who would pay me better. This is where we started, but it's on the other side of the thing. Huh. The Assembly, a coalition of independent-minded settlers, colloquially known as the Tacketies, gather and argue here, deliver reports. Raised in the wake of the blockade of New Winchester, this magnificence of glass and steel houses the Colonial Assembly. Chat with the Indurate veteran. She is taking a moment in the atrium, watching the stars burn coldly in the mist. Her skin is brown and her hair is beginning to gray. She wears a heavy unbuttoned coat. Metals gleam in the shadows behind its lapels. One half of her face is scarred from frostbite. She is enjoying a quiet cigarillo while her peers argue in the Chamber of Assembly. You talk for a while about life in the skies. When her cigarillo is just a stub, she says, I'd be grateful to hear reports of your travels, Archivist. I suspect all manner of strife and imprudence is going to kick off in the foreseeable. I need to be ready for it. Well, I don't know. I like both of them so far. I haven't had a lot of dealings with the Tacketies yet. We'll give her the reports, I guess. Gain 300. You now have 3 Tacketies gratitude. You've gained 3 fortunes. 38 struggling. You've lost 3 fortunes. Desperate. Okay. That's fine. She listens with a scowl. Well, I'd rather know than not, I suppose. And thank you for bringing this to me, rather than the bloody stovepipes. I'll arrange a gratuity. Gratuity. I can't speak. Trade a favor for a savage secret. Trade a favor for an otherworldly artifact. It is customary for representatives to bring gifts from their territories, examples of local craftsmanship, mysterious finds, untangled from the knotty roots of the reach. Huh. Let's see. What counts as a savage secret? A favor repaid. She leans close before she speaks. Her voice is low and laden with tobacco. She shares what she knows of several motions that have not yet reached the assembly floor. Some would make changes to laws that it is helpful to know about in advance. I lost 2 for that information, but I do... Okay, I have a savage secret now. Perhaps not. Alrighty. Fun. Let's finish getting ourselves into New Winchester. I'm curious, can we... Is this open? To like this, and then I'd be able to go to Prosper this way? Maybe? I'm not good at driving this way. Nope. Dock. Auto dock me, please. Whoa. Fruit the Fortunate Navigator. Maybe. Mr. Menagerie is passing through New Winchester. A tattered poster by the station advertises the services of a Mr. Menagerie, purveyor of fine scouts. Okay. Now you save some money, it might be sense to buy some locomotive equipment from Abrams Engineering. If you have at least 1,500, which I do not, you could even buy a new locomotive. Highly armored, aggressive engine. Yeah, we do not have the... Oh my goodness, look at this. It's all fancy and stuff. That's Abrams Engineering, though. We can buy... We can buy a mining thing. Can I attach this slot? Do I have an open slot? Plating slot, bridge, auxiliary? Yes. Okay, so I could buy a mining. Okay. Canning system. Oh, this allows me to butcher. So I'd have to do mining or canning. I couldn't do both at the moment. Ooh, additional cargo. That also takes up a spot over here. That's unfortunate. I do have room for another small armament, apparently. Albertine Candle. A sunbeam strikes along the world, a swift rocket that can be detonated. I need a different slot. It's a rocket. Wit and Vinegar Sneeze Lurker. What on earth? Secret of success in life is to be ready for opportunity when it comes. A mine favored by... Oh. It's a mine launcher. Seeker. Shivering Gemmy. This has to do with engines, I imagine. Shivering Gemmy is what I already have. Okay. Cozy cabins. Lets me have more crew. Would this just be a different type of firing? Like a different cannon? Huh. Okay. We will worry about that later, because I do not have... Oh, this is prospects. Admiral's China. London's Ariatic words. General, perilously bad, unless the data contained here to exact specification of his inspiration abandons him. His Batman is currently recuperating at Port Avon, seeks an exact replacement. 5 crates of nostalgic crockery. Nostalgic crockery. Packed crates of munition to Port Prosper. I need more cargo. I need to go get that wood. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Area market. Shoot. I need to do... Can I sell this? For 40. Dear God, that's expensive. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. We know where to buy them. Sometimes. It's okay. And it's like, it's a free box of supplies. Essentially. Okay, there we go. Okay. Close that. Okay, when to leave it here. How do I pause? Not like that. There we go. Going to leave it here and finally go craft my coffee, otherwise I'll just sit here and get lost in the, everything. So, I will be right back with coffee. Okay, I'm back with Poppy. Okay. A scrubbed clerk begs a moment of your time. I represent Halagist, the banking house. Once again, how much money do we have? We have 485. Okay. Repair, I think we're good. Mr. Menagerie is passing through. A tattered poster by the station advertises the service of a Mr. Menagerie, purveyor of fine scouts, and a fortunate navigator is thoroughly examining your engine's paperwork. Oh, dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's not exactly impressive. Officers. Yeah. A fortunate navigator. What would you be? A first officer. 100. Fortunate navigator is thoroughly examining. Crucial bit this. Look how it's been maintained. Beautiful. Your stoker beams. That was me. A mid-flight patch, too. Oh, adorable. He's eager for a new challenge. This will give you the fortunate navigator, a first officer who increases your iron by 6, your veils by 2, and your affiliation establishment by 1. Huh. If they say you can swap out officers, if she's not an officer, then what is she? Hold on, we'll come back to that. She was also... Okay, I don't want to say free, but she didn't take her 100 coins, her 100 sovereigns. A tattered poster by the station. A pile of cages looms of the smog. You can buy scouts from Mr. Menagerie, but he will move on after your visit. The cloaked figure looks up as you approach. Its garnet-hued eyes gleam from the darkness of its hood. Scouts? It rasps, hopefully. I'm reconnecting to chat. Did I lose anybody in chat? I did not lose anybody in chat. My phone has lost my Wi-Fi. That would be why. 1 second. Love when that happens. Its voice like a cleaver on a whetstone. We trade scouts for things and stories. It leans closer to you. We're leaving soon. You won't be purchasing a new scout today. Stars Smitten Bat. You need 2 Savage Secrets. I only have 1. You need 2 Visions of Heaven. I only have 1. It nestles in the crook of Mr. Menagerie's neck, burbling happily. Its eyes gleam with pale fire, like one who has looked too long at a star. Aww. An intrepid cabby, a large guinea pig wearing a plumed helmet, is dozing in a hutch. It is sleeping next to an intricate mechanical bat. I need a steering enigma. A Ratterknot. Oh, adorable. You need a moment of inspiration and a condemned experiment. We won't be buying a new scout today. Thank you, though. Mr. Menagerie nods its head. We are moving elsewhere soon, but we will leave a note saying where we have gone. We will have more things to show and stories to tell. It turns away, humming an eerie tune to itself as it gathers up for its next journey. Note from the Menagerie. It should tell you where Mr. Menagerie is headed. Somewhere old, somewhere new. We go to the Regent's Obelisk, which you may have made into a gaudy amusement. So over there by the woods. Scrubbed clerk begs a moment of your time. I represent Hallett, the banking house. I promise it will take only a moment of your unquestionably valuable time. He produces a folded contract with a flourish. We hear promising things about you, Archivist. Very promising indeed. We would like to extend our services. We provide a secure solution for the storage of your assets, absolute discretion, and steadfastness unto death and beyond. We require only a signature. The offer is entirely complimentary, I assure you. At Halliges, we measure ourselves by the quality of our clientele. This will unlock a bank vault, allowing you to store and withdraw items at any hub port. Okay. There, it is done. I am certain that this represents the beginning of a long and warm relationship between ourselves and your lineage. May it endure. I bid you good day, Archivist. You may access your bank in the central port of any region. You will find it in the list of areas on the left-hand menu when docked. Select to transfer items between your hold and the bank. You will be able to access the contents of your bank from any hub port. If your captain dies, the contents of your bank will be inherited to your next captain. Ah, okay. So we can... perhaps not. What do we need this? We need the affiliation with the academy. Okay. Nope, wrong button. Every time. How much was this thing? 400? I really don't feel like I have the storage for this, though. In terms of, like... really packed crates of munition. Where would... I'm not sure where I would even find that. I think for now... Okay, so you're a first officer. Fond interruption. You won't regret this, Captain. Navigator pumps your hand. He is an Imperial, a people descended from ancient Mongolians and led by the Eagle Khan, whose technology opened the door to the skies. A passing skyfarer tousles the navigator's hair. For luck, the woman says with a grin. The navigator rolls his eyes. She's from my last crew. They thought I brought them luck. I didn't, but I'm still a good hire. Okay. There we go. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm supposed to be talking with my officers. Whoops. Although I need a Sky story. Is it because you're not the first officer? No. Okay, so I just need a Sky story to talk to you. Hello, sir. Gamble. I am not gambling with you, my dude. Rumors not intended for your ears suggest the driver is running an illicit poker game in the hold. The driver has no tolerance for uneventful voyages. When not on duty, they stare through stained-glass windows as if willing excitement to ride on the wave of disaster. When they take the wheel, the rest of the crew grip the nearest available supports and whisper quiet prayers to various gods. Oh, we will gamble with you later. Okay, I don't have a tea caddy, but I guess at least I can just talk to you regularly without having to deal with any of that. Navigator is rarely in his cabin. He is popular with the crew, and card games and drinking sessions occur spontaneously in his presence. He is, of course, never the instigator. I'm settling in nicely, thank you, Captain. you've a good crew here, and a sharp one. The navigator already has visited every crew member at their station. Alrighty. What does this say? From tiara, crested brow downwards, there is nothing about the incognito princess that is not incandescent. She is like the sun, and about as dangerous to anything in the vicinity. Wherever the princess goes, she looks around with a surplus of curiosity and a complete lack of care. While she seems incapable of discerning between the two, the incognito princess seems intrigued by any mention of daring do and abyssal horror. So I don't have a Sky story to tell her yet, but I do have a terror. Alrighty, we're going to head back to Port Prosper, because he died in our care, unfortunately. Emerald opportunities. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna head back to Port Prosper to return that body. And then we'll see if we come across anything along the way. We're gonna go this way. East Spray. And it's certainly a noise coming from that direction. The place was a battlefield, the grave of Tacites and stovepipes alike. You'll excuse me if I just skirt around all of that. Argument breaks out between two crewmen. One owes the other money but cannot repay it. Unfortunately, the debt was sworn on the name of the burrower below, a roving god of deep skies and a keeper of compacts. The burrower has a low opinion of oathbreakers. Your crew muttered darkly. They fear that this will bring them bad luck. Cursed or not, removing him will please the crew. Punish them both. You will not tolerate such superstition, nor will you allow personal disputes to impair the smooth operation of your engine. It is beneath you. Take on and pay. I don't have a Sky story. Skyfarers have invented 1,000 ways to placate the burrower. She is liberal with her displeasure. One allows a new person to take on. It's upsetting because I could. But I don't have a Sky Story. How do I banish them? Am I literally just going to throw them off the train in the middle of... Okay, fine. Punish them both. The burrower below is displeased with you. Well, you strip them both of shore leave and tell them that if a single word of their dispute reaches you again, their punishment will be much worse. You have enough to worry about. Fogs are thick today, you can barely see. What does this mean? You approach the memorial of the one by one, your crew removes their hats. Hello, cousin. I suppose we could go all the way back out to Avalon and buy the wood. I have the money for that now. I don't have the same still. This is not what was requested, but it's where you think they ought to be. You find an address among the dead settlers' belongings, a small house not far from the station. An old woman answers the door, a young child at her elbow. She nods stiffly as she sees you. She accepts his created corpse. You are not invited in. I mean, that's fair. Windward Company. Need 3. I see. Its throne, doors open, celebration of itself, maps of a tamed industrialized reach line the wall, a model of an upcoming dreadnought sparkles in glass case. Children are encouraged to throw rotten fruit at a cardboard effigy of Tackety Jack, with Windward stamped prizes for the best aim. Interest is free, the souvenirs on sale are expensive. An afternoon of innovation. You are encouraged to watch a kinetoscope about its planned expansion in the Reach. Now that Lustrum has been civilized, where is Lustrum? To throw balls at coconuts, burying characters of assorted Tackety leaders. Oh. Okay. And to eat sumptuous biscuits with company's sigil baked into them. Your presence is noted by stern men with neatly written forms. Okay, I'm tolerated and curious. Terror has fallen. It's the real reason why we came here. Okay. We are going to go... Hold on, is there a bar? There is not. Port. Factories continue to belch out smoke while over the bridge. Did I not write a port for Prosper? Shoot. Lovers. No, yes, I did. Okay. Take a factory tour. The factories of the port Prosper's East End belch out smoke. Inside hours, mined from Mother Mountains are refined. The workers live in tenement blocks adjoining smokestacks and are rarely seen in the rest of Port Prosper. Today, the owner of the Windward Refinery is allowing visitors to tour his factory. Admire the factory. Loiter, even. Lurking the shutters, loiter. The chimneys belch out sulfur. The workers sound in the hammers. I already have reputation with Eastward. Let's do this one. From your vantage point in the gloom, you see all sorts of things the other visitors are not privy to. Barrels are being assigned to destinations based on bribes rather than need. Fatigued workers revivified by sips of unrefined hours. Several respond poorly and are hauled away to the infirmary. Only the most youthful and vigorous workers have been assigned to the workstation the tours pass through. The rest wait in less sightly rooms in the shadows. One aged man catches your eye and winks. Hello, Professor! How go the skies? And I heeded your warning. I think I'm gonna play Sunless Seas or whatever it was off stream. Just looking at this, it seems like a lot of reading. It is. It is a very narrative-heavy story. But, like, I guess it depends on your audience. The skies are good. Honestly, I'm having a better time with this than I did with Sunless Seas. At least, I feel like this one had maybe a... you know what? I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe I was just silly with Sunless Seas. But, like, I haven't died once, where I think I died in Sunless Seas, like, twice. So... The skies are good. They're very pretty. They're very blue and green in some places. Where was I at? Oh, you are welcomed by the impoverished East Enders. The whatever that word is, chairman is out on his morning constitutional. The East Enders steer clear of his route. West Enders track him down to make entreaties. Can I go back and talk to the workers? I don't think I can. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll have to wait more time until I go back to the... Whoops. Get back in there. Should we try to transport anyone else? No. Okay. I need to find Lustrum. Let's... Hold on. Tab. Where's our map? Okay. I guess that's my other end, is like Lustrum could be literally freaking anywhere on this map. How big is... Jeez. Okay. I There's Somerset, which is not Avalon. We never found Avalon, actually. I guess maybe it's further down here. It just said west. Which means going back south and then that way. We can stop back by New Winchester to pick up more, word is escaping me. To get more supplies. Oh, geez. Not supposed to drift with the train. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to steer this thing. You can drift a little as a treat. I'm more worried about, I don't know if it's happened yet, but like slamming into something and like losing hit points or losing load. I think it's okay though. It's just can't go through the building. Yep, like that. That's what I was worried about. Okay, but that made a noticeable sound. Y'all leave me out of it. Space is doing its noise thing again. What is that? Well, it's something. This looks like dead, or not dead infrastructure, but like they didn't get around to building it over here, or it got destroyed. It's mining. I don't have a thing. Mine. Sesson Waste, okay. You say so. Always wanted to go to a circus. Mother said no. Poor people, disease. The driver looks forlorn. Oh. That was an oddly timed... circus. Got it. This seems like a wildly bad idea. I can't. Someone's rest. A traveling circus has settled here, too afraid to go further and too afraid to turn back. Its clanking, gaudy locomotive scavenges such audience as it can from nearby homestead and delivers them for an evening of shabby, desperate magic. Recruit the amiable vagabond. You find him waiting serenely at Gervais's rest, clay pipe clamped between his teeth. The greatest show. Mr. Menagerie. Through Palmer and Pontius. A selection of immaculate souls. A congenial vagabond sells bottled souls in the shadows between the tents. He unwraps one, it blazes. This is no person's soul, no milkmaid's, not even the prophet's soul burned so brightly. Where did he get it? A silly little vagabond. This one or the one that I can recruit? But he looks very happy and jovial. I don't have a Sky Story. Still, that's like 3 things I haven't been able to do because I don't have a Sky Story. He is a signaler. Alright, that'd be nice. He claims to be an expert in snake wrangling, thimble twisting, and stick swinging. He professes to be a psychologist, mythologist, and escapologist. He boasts he can tell stories that'll haunt you until you die and plays tunes that'll make stones dance. If all that fails to entice you, he supposes he could turn his hand to signaling. Huh. He has a sign-on fee. He doesn't need a sign-on fee. He wants me to tell him, oh, I need 2 Sky Stories. He couldn't care less for your sovereigns. He wants to swap stories. You know what? I respect that, but also I don't have the ability to do so. Shops. Wait, hold on. I need to go to the bazaar. Wrong one. There we go. Bronzewood! Perfect. I have to back up now. No, yeah, go ahead. Okay. Okay, that totally made this worth it. Mr. Menagerie. I don't think I can fake any of these, though, still. Scouts. We're leaving soon. Is keen to tell you a tale from its collection, but requires payment first. Charity is a crime, with the punishment severe. Unlocked when Mr. Menagerie's last voyage has left Palmer and Plenty's Inconceivable Circus. Just 1 sovereign? Oh. Okay. Okay, so he still has the same 3. Okay. Listen to a story. Changed custom. Mr. Menagerie gestures to the spindle of rock that anchors the circus like a stone weighing down an escaping balloon. Once we gathered here, we held our bargains and boasted of our chiefs. Our bands displayed the finest of goods. Our magnanimity was sharp as knives. We all knew our worth. Then the light came. They made of our ground sport a dancing place, a laughing place. They made bargains of their own. And now you do the same, it rasped with mild reproach. Noted. Mr. Menagerie is apparently... Oh shit, there's 2. Oh yeah, there's 2 vagabonds. Mr. Menagerie is potentially of the sky, it would seem, because they've only been here for 10 years, so that'd be words concerning. Mr. Menagerie nods its head. We are moving elsewhere, but we will leave a note saying where we have gone. See, when he said Regent... Oh, I do recall he said Regent's Grave, or Regent's Obelisk, and now you make of it amusement. I thought he meant the other place, because that's where the Regent's Grave is. We journey to the place of apples, where an old regent's ruins lie. Okay, so now he's over there, probably. An inconceivable circus. Is this going to be a bad idea? The greatest show. That's what the adverts promise. The reality is not impressive. Aside from the big top that dominates the circus, the place is shabby, poorly maintained, and even more poorly attended. Bored-looking circus folk run rotting booths. The clowns' painted-on smiles are no match for the deep-set misery behind the grease paint. Even the calliope music playing on a run-down piano is more grimly resolute than cheery. I like the bats on the card, though. Purchase tickets to the circus. A bored urchin in dusty top hat waits to take your money. 10. Maybe it'll lower my terror. Recruit from the circus. You'll need to be persuasive. The circus has some kind of hold on the people. 27. Try to sneak behind the tents. That makes it more interesting. I don't think that's necessary. Enter the big top. You need 2 tickets. You need 2 tickets. Speak to the ringmaster. You need a familiar face at the circus. Why do I need 2? Okay. Do I need 2 tickets for each of these things? Oh, I have 5 tickets. Okay. The urchin hands over your tickets with no apparent enthusiasm. Thanks, he mutters. Okay. The grubby urchin is nowhere to be seen. Back in, it says, followed by an indecipherable scribble. How useful. Okay. Okay. So I'll have a ticket left over, I guess. Is entered the big top. The pride of the circus, whatever that counts for here. No one in the meager audience displays any enthusiasm, not even when the ringmaster thunders in on a horse-drawn calliope. Then come the acts themselves. Oh dear. The humiliated magician's trapdoor fails to open, leaving his glamorous assistant notably unvanished. The bereaved acrobat swings from a single trapeze, the other hangs lonely and unused. The pensive clown's fire juggling act ends in disaster, and not the humorous kind. The less said about the lion tamer, the better. He should recover. Oh, hey, your terror has fallen, and I have a Sky Story now. Hooray! Poor things. Visit the amusements. What does that mean? At first glance, the circus is in poor shape. A second glance reveals how much worse things are than that. You try the battered mushrooms and realize they have yet to take off as a beloved snack. Realize why they have yet to take off as a beloved snack. Attempting to dispose of the bag, you duck behind a stall and find a pile of them already waiting. Another visitor pokes their head around. Is this where the bags go? She asks and deposits her own with the rest. The circus staff are coming to recognize your face. Is it enough for me to talk to the ringmaster yet? It is not. I don't know if sneaking back into the tents is a good idea. The big top looms dramatically in the fog of the Reach, but it's not nearly as imposing as the massive obelisk floating nearby. Some enterprising soul has hung bunting between it and the big top. As for the circus itself, outside the performers, it is practically deserted. You may be the first new face in the audience in quite a while. Oof. Well, this would definitely mark me down as being someone they recognize. Maybe I can back out of this if I don't like the options. Caught in the act. Yeah, I bet I was. A pair of clowns whose painted-on smiles do not match their actual scowls spot you almost immediately. There is nothing funny about the heavy sticks they carry. You are less than politely escorted back to the big top. Perhaps if you were better known around here, they would be less concerned. Well, I can't buy more tickets, so that's just gonna have to wait, which is fine. I do know how. So if I tell him. Wrong one. If I tell him my story, will I lose it? No, I need 2 Sky Stories. I can't do this anyway. Ah. Is it a possession, though? It's a... Okay. Let me see. It's under Bohemia? Okay. Black box. Inconceivable circus. Reached Palmyra's plenty. And I have at least, okay. Making sure I have all that. Okay, never mind. I guess we're leaving. Well, that is not what I was looking for, but we'll kind of take it. Polymer and Plenty's Circus. This corner of the sky is little traveled, has been given over to fungus and wilds and the lost. Okay. We have to travel back to Port Prosper. Really, bless it all, to turn in the wood and honey. So we're gonna be here for a minute. Don't do it. Are you a... I can't remember. Wrong button. That's my answer. Oh, that just barely missed me. You prepare to board the buckled raft bridge, place the plunder. Okay. Gain sovereigns, explore the captain's cabin, and gain unusual items. Too bad I can't do both. Marauders are rarely democratic. The captain rules by strength and claims. You're eluding a marauder. I mean, yeah. The cabin door did not survive the onset of your guns, nor did the captain. You have to tread carefully. The carpet will not be saved. A few scorched documents sit on the bronzewood desk. They make for an interesting reading. Apparently, London had need of a few brave captains willing to bring fire to the Tacites. You would not have expected the signatories of the orders. I have gossip. Right? That's always fun. We have fog, which is also always fun. Okay, that was almost bad. I have to go to Winchester to heal / repair. Bless it all. Looks like nothing to find wreckage that I can pull plating off of. is it? It's 3 per hull point. I've got 1. I literally have 1 point. Fantastic. Great. This might just be the demand of loading, which I can't do anything about. Yeah. Okay, so that's still the same. Commotion from the engine room. During a recent battle, shrapnel pierced the hull and perforated a cluster of pressure lines. In order to maintain boiler pressure, your locomotive has to glug fuel the way your aunt does Sherry. A reliable approach, but work could take long, cold days. You will lose fuel. It's fine. We're right next to a... It's not the date that it was. Your current dimensional quality is gone. We're right next to a... I didn't read the thing. I can buy supplies. Well, that was fun. The clock tower. Deliver the materials. A cheer from the scaffolding. The foreman beams. An angel bringing gifts. Actually, you point out you'll be needing payment. 800. Oh my god, thank god. You are paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand. Won't take us no time now, he says with a grin. Maybe we should name the damn clock after you. Aw. Okay, onwards. Onwards to a shop. Okay. We're just gonna reverse our way out of here real quick. Shoot. And back to this fun joy of, like, what's the fastest way back to Winchester? And then from Winchester, we will go south. The princess! Or we will scavenge this. Shoot. No, I don't want... not what I wanted. We're in the bed. Okay. Simple ceremony, doffed caps, few words of gloomy silence, but it helps. The only decency the sky offers. Hello, Yulia. How are you doing? I'm trying not to die, currently. Good morning. Em says hi. Tell Emily also I say good morning. It is important to greet your eminence with a proper good morning. I should not be going through an area I have not been through when I have 1 hit point. New Winchester built watchtowers here in a fruitless attempt to deter marauders. Oh, fantastic, thank you. Just what I wanted to hear. Yep. Wrong fucking button. Run! Be the little choo-choo that could. Run away and live to fight another day. Or not fight another day. I'm bad at the whole fighting prospect in this game. I recall I thought there was on Sunless Sea there was a way to make your ship go faster. I don't know if that exists on this game, and I just don't know what the button is. Fuck my life. Yep. God damn it. Your captain is dead. Yeah, alright, I guess. The hull cracks and the sky pours in. Look, it takes you. Resume last autosave. Where is this? Just so I can see real quick. It's here. Okay. What would be the quote-unquote safest way? I guess to go to Magdalene's and then go around, but there could still be more. Okay, fine, fuck it. Okay, hold on, we're trying again. That's at least not walked that way last time, but sure, why not? To hell and back. No, really. Give me plating. Nope. Damn it. swear to God, if you bump me and kill me, I'm going to have an issue. Stop at Magdalene's just yet. We can make it to New Winchester. We'll be fine. I just gotta make sure I don't run into anybody and die. That's all. I will probably get off here though, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And I feel like one near death, or one death, is you know, a sign of progress. I was looking at chat. God damn it. Thank you for asking though, Professor. Hey, there's a reason to stop at Magdalene's. Oh, resume less autosave. Hold on. This is so silly and dumb. Yeah. Okay. Lesson learned. We are going to stop at Magdalene's. So that hopefully we'll have an autosave there. That is caps lock, not my tab. Oh my goodness. I was trying to, like, get close to it to, like, scavenge it, and I bumped into it. Okay, that is a building. I don't have the same. Oh, goodness. Zoom out a little bit. Bad enough as it is, when you get to Magdalene's, there's the two groups over there fighting with each other. And, like, I could get hit by, like, a straight shot. myself into the dock so I don't bump anything. Oh. Okay. Hey, the keepsake market's open again. While time away with the other captains. The Blythe Bar in the reception is famously well stocked. Attendants are on hand to keep an eye on the clientele and to ensure no one seeks treatment while too squiffy. You while away a few hours in the company of several Windward defectors, a traveling magician, a paranormal botanist, and one almost definite ministry spy, aided by the convivial delights of a bottle or three of Starshine tinted brandy. Okay. Great. Reports. Something tells me nothing he does for me is going to fix my boat, my train, I mean. So, we'll talk to the host later. Right now, we are going to carry on. I wonder if he has more jobs, though. He seems like someone you can go to. Nope, nope, you don't see me. I don't exist. So what's this game about? Do you know anything about Fallen London? Like, in terms of story? Say, look, it's the train wreck that killed me. So, you're supposed to play Sunless Seas first, kind of. The Valentino. Where in Sunless Seas, London has, like, sunk into this cavern. Where there's, like, this underwater ocean. And in Sunless Seas, you're the captain of a ship and you explore that ocean. No. In this one, this is 10 years after that, underwater ocean. That might not be... I did say underwater ocean. I meant to say underground ocean. You're in a cavern. My apologies. Underground, you're in the cavern. In this one, this is 10 years later. This isn't space, this is Sunless Skies. So 10 years after the end of the Sunless Seas, the Empress, or the Queen of London, goes to space. So I just got ads. We'll take you got ads. It's okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, onwards. Hi, welcome back. Anyways, I am a train in space. Visit the Prudent company. Deliver your reports to the Prudent secretary. Okay. I am going to have to eventually stick to one side instead of waffling back and forth between the two of them, but for now... Trade a favor for a saloon stewed gossip. Trade a favor for a ministry stamped permit. For an invitation to Prudence. How many? I would have to use all three for this one. I don't know what Prudence is, but if I do need to go to Prudence, I guess I know where to get one. Okay. Thank you and goodbye. We love the company. I don't know if we love the company. Okay, upwards. Yes, I'm returning to or London will greatly reduce your terror, provided at least 15 days have passed since, etc. Got it. Repair your locomotive. Yes, please. How much will this cost? It'll cost 87. Do it. Thank you. Okay. Shops. Bazaar. Flowers for Titania. A florid landscapist is planning a modest floral garden in Titania to commemorate the birthday of whatever dead artist, composer, or poet is currently in vogue. She requires verdant seeds and lots of them. To be exact, 5 lies southwest of New Winchester. Okay, well, I know where to go get verdant seeds, so there's that. I did sell that one seed I had already, though, but it's fine. What is this? So this is the one I have, right? Damage 10, range, heat. Damage 4. It's rapid fire. This one's probably the one that cost. No, this one's the one that. Why does this one cost more? Oh, because it shoots way faster. Brownswood shielding, you know what? That might be nice. It's a proper... Bastard? Nope, I don't know what ends in R. Begins in R, B, ends in R. Mounted blunderbuss. Effectively a locomotive mounted blunderbuss. Fires a mauling spread. Best close range. I don't want to be close range. We will consider. We will consider things. In the meantime, though. Yeah, I think this is where I am going to stop for the evening. I am hungry. Save and exit. I'm hungry and my throat actually hurts a little bit. Fallen London. This is the world that these games take place in. What was I saying? I'm hungry. My throat hurts from reading so much. Hi, Yulia. Don't know who this dad person you speak of is. Uh, I will see you all tomorrow for Lies of P. I will have to move the PlayStation to. It will be capturing it off of my PlayStation, so that way the last time we had like an audio issue with the game. That shouldn't happen if I'm capturing it. Just be prepared because between like control input lag from the capture and just the fact that I have never played, I still haven't really put a lot of time into the game and I still have not beaten that first boss, so just prepare for me to die a lot. A lot on that game. But that will be tomorrow, and then Hollow Knight Sunday, maybe. I might not stream Sunday. We will see. But until then, thank you all so much for stopping by. I had a lot of fun with Sunless Skies, I mean. And I definitely will be getting back to it. Depending on my mood, I might do that Sunday instead of Hollow Knight. We'll see. But until then, thank you all again so much for stopping by. I will see you next time. Until then, have a lovely evening or time of day that it is for you. And I will see you all tomorrow for Lies of P. Bye!